Hey, what's going on, guys? And welcome back to Elloria's Descent into Chaos. We are here with episode 23. Yeah, 23. After a long fought episode last time. That is pretty much the entire episode. Was fighting at the Ebon Chapel on the one-on-one fights, which turned around very quickly for some. And then eventually we saw the last march of the prince towards the end, where William Blackwell has now fallen. And Nocturne has shown up to advise the crew to try and to revive him by heading off towards the Earth Elemental Guardian named Terran. That is on the Volatile continent, which is where Arden is from. So Arden knows a little bit of where to go. Exactly where the Elemental Guardian is at currently, they do not know. But Hellrend has picked up William as well as the heads of the enemies. There is one that has survived and has escaped. But other than that, the crew is now heading back towards town from upon the hill where the Ebon Chapel is. It is mostly destroyed now. It's not fully destroyed, but there are pieces of it that are definitely destroyed. But we return with the crew of Arden and Hellrend, as well as everybody else. So, what would you guys like to do? You are currently heading down the path towards town of Bitterbrook. But because of this, you will be walking into town to get to the cart. So that does mean there will be an audience.
Are we passing by where we met the
You would be
leader?
the leader, not quite, but you are passing by the blacksmith. The Obsidian Forge. It would be the first stop on the way, like if you were to stop somewhere.
But I have William and we're going to the cart, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I am walking William to the cart because I do not want all this attention.
Okay. So, I guess Hellrend, does this mean you're leading? You're just like kind of not really running, but mostly walking as fast paced to the cart.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pretty much.
Arden, are you following behind closely or dragging behind?
Yeah, following behind closely because I know that that's going to be a whole ordeal once we get in the cart.
Mm-hmm. And then Fuller is also there, tagging along as well, as well as eventually catching up to you guys will be John and Zarlius. They will eventually catch up since you guys headed off first. You guys then make your way back through town, passing the blacksmith area, passing Sniffy's little pop-up store, as well as the Arcane Emporium, as well as the Serpent's Coil Tavern, eventually making your way back to the normal-looking market, back towards the Crow's Perch, which is the other tavern, which is where the cart is currently located. So that walk there takes about maybe if you were walking, it would take maybe like 2 to 3 hours, but if you're speed walking, just like a little over 2. Because it was a pretty far pathing in between town as well as just getting out past up on the hill where the chapel was. You guys are now, as you've been walking through, there have been some glances and some looks of people, just because Hellrend, you are a towering figure, but you are now also carrying a person as well as a weird bag on your
It
side.
ain't a weird bag. It is a big leather square satchel.
Looking so suspicious.
Yeah, there's totally not blood seeping out of it.
There might be, but that's not a problem.
Yeah, like a lot.
Funny.
But yes, so there are some looks from the townsfolk. But again, crime and people dying not on a regular basis, but sometimes it does happen. But there's things that happen in this town that you're still not aware of. And again, yeah, eventually you make it to the front of the cart. Again, Sarkesha is gone. So because she was with William, she is not attached to the cart. The cart is still standing there. There's just not a mount attached to it. And the door is still currently shut.
If I'm walking in front, I will look back at Arden or whoever is closest behind me.
Mm-hmm.
If I see that the door is shut, and I'm going to make a motion for someone to open the door.
Okay, Arden, do you open the door?
Yeah, I'll push open the door with a vine.
Okay, you go to push open the door, and it looks like a normal small cart.
Nice.
Give me a history check, Arden.
We love that. Mm-mm-mm-mm. A 17.
17. Okay. You remember that you have to, because the magic wasn't activated. So you close the door and you push in the doorknob. You see it alight, and then now you reopen the door, and now you can see the inside of the cart.
Mm-hmm.
Oof.
Inside still the same. It's the normal layout of like the living room area. Currently nobody is in the living room area. But you don't know where everybody else is at. Also, I'll say also with your history check, and stuff with the cart. You remember what happened the morning before? The Boomberry incident.
Oh, yeah.
When it rains, it pours.
Yep. So the door is open. Nobody is currently in the living room area.
Okay. I am just going to lay William in the door on the ground.
Okay.
And I'm going to walk to the nearest vegetable vendor.
Okay.
I feel that. I'll pick him up and we're going to take him to his room.
Okay. Arden, give me a strength check.
using my hulking firbolg strength. 12.
12. Okay. It takes you a bit. William is definitely still, even though his body is lifeless, it is still a heavy body just in general. So it does take you a little bit to get him up the stairs to his room. So it does make a little bit of noise.
Just a little bit of
Just
alarm.
A little bit. And as you get William to his door and open it, you hear footsteps coming down the stairs on the opposite side of the cart. You have not seen anybody yet, but you just hear footsteps.
Like, okay. I'll lay him down. I'll look at him longingly and try to wipe any, like, dry tears that are forming in my eyes and retreat out of his room to possibly greet whoever I'm hearing.
Okay. As you lay William down on the bed, you see the sickle, the gnarly looking sickle that struck him down. It is still in his body, slowly like going into it. And as you're looking at it, it's close. It's not close to being fully engulfed, but it is. You still see a bit of the. You still see the handle, as well as a bit of the blade itself, still poking out of him. But you do see it slowly starting to sink into him. As you leave the room and shut the door.
Okay.
And as you leave the room, coming down the stairs is Name, because he was up in the greenhouse area trying to clean up the mess that you guys left. And I will say, because you did use your crown of sunflowers to heat, kind of try to evaporate some of the liquid that was still on the ground. It helped a lot in that fact of cleaning. It was just you see him kind of covered in some of the boomberry liquid, as well as like some rags that are also soaked in the liquid as well. And you see him kind of waddle down the stairs as he steps onto the platform of the hallway. And he turns and looks at you and sees you standing outside of William's door.
Hey, hi, Name. And Arden lets out like a very weary sigh. It's like, I hope you're...
And he kind of waddles up to you a little bit. And then as he looks at you, you're not badly you weren't really injured during that whole confrontation, were you? I don't think so.
Not at all.
So seeing how you look completely fine, yeah, he thinks that everybody else is fine too, because If you're look unscathed, then he thinks.
If I look unscathed.
Yeah. If you look unscathed, then he thinks that everybody else is too. And he just looks at you.
So, and then I have to. I kneel down a little bit, looking in Name's eyes. Name, I don't. A lot has happened in the last few hours, and I don't know how exactly to bring this to you. But you're probably wondering where William is, huh?
He gives you a slight nod.
We had an altercation, and everyone was trying as hard as they could. Will didn't make it out. I'm sorry. I tried to be there as much as I could, but I wasn't fast. I wasn't there in time.
As you're telling this to him, you see his eyes start to widen. Obviously in shock. And you've seen, because you've talked to Name a couple times and you've interacted with him, you've seen his different facial expressions before, and emotions. This one is a mixture of a few things. As you're like slowly telling him, his eyes widen in shock. They're not exactly forming tears quite yet, but there's a sense that that's going to happen. And then there's a little bit of frustration that you can kind of sense, especially being a person of nature. Can tell with his how he is and everything. He's not dumb. So because you're standing in front of the door or kneeling down next to him, you see God, this unknown tapt of rage or just strength literally come from nowhere as he pushes open the door with one hand and it swings open. And you see him look over and see Will there and see the sickle still embedded into him.
Name, we tried our best. I really tried to get there in time. I know you're angry and I know it hurts. Believe me, it's as much as I tried to help, it didn't work out. And I kind of stand there, not necessarily in a defensive position towards Will's body, but kind of sort of in a pleading stance, trying to almost reason with Name to kind of get him to quell down.
You do that. With the door being flung open, obviously that makes some noise. You do hear a door open from the other side of the hallway. At the other end of the hallway. And Nevri kind of pokes her head out. And as you kind of are being in a somewhat defensive but also pleading stance, your eyes flick back and forth between Nevri and Name as you're standing there. And as you hesitate for a second, as you look towards Nevri, a name pushes past you and enters into the room. And he slowly walks up to Will's body that is laying on the bed in his room. And for the first time, there is a voice that strikes out in the silence. That says, "Dad?"
Name, I'm sorry. He's gone.
As you say that, Nevri kind of walks over at this point too, and says, "Arden, what's going on? What happened?"
Nevri, we tried to help. Things got complicated. Everything's gone. Will is gone. I don't know how I can help him just yet. We'll get him back, but for right now, he's...
What do you mean he's gone?
Nevri. He's dead. Will is dead.
How? That shouldn't... What?
And as I sense that Nevri is trying to solve and piece all of these pieces together...
And she will.
And she will. I scurry to her and try to hold her close. I'm sorry, it's a lot to handle, but for right now, we had a boss. He did something. I don't know what exactly, but Will fought out as hard as he could and got rid of him, but at the expense of his own life. He's gone.
But we can bring him back, right? That's a thing that happens. I've seen it before. I know that there's a few people that haven't made it out, but I know it's possible.
Possible, yes. We've got a plan. We're going to fix this. He's going to be all right. We're going to save him. We're going to bring him back. He's just... And as Arden is trying to help her and explain this, and also trying to wrap around his own mind that what the situation is, he's slightly hyperventilating, but he's trying to bring it back. He's trying to help. Nevri, it's going to be okay. Everything's going to be okay. And you can see Arden slightly start to break down and shake. Everything's going to be okay. We're going to bring him back. He's going to be okay. Everything's going to be... And Arden grows quietly silent.
And she kind of takes a step back from you a little bit. And as you're looking at her, you know, she's seen death before. She's experienced people in her life dying in front of her multiple times. And now it's one of those things where she knows Will is a strong person. He's a strong character. And she knows there's a possibility of bringing him back. more so than anybody else in her life before. So, as you kind of see her step back from you, pretty resolved. And as you grow silent and slowly hyperventilating a little bit, and your body starts to shake, there's just one moment of silence. And during that silence, you do hear some weeping and like banging on the bed from Name. And in that split second, you see Nevri kind of, because you hear it, but you're not looking towards Name. You're still looking at Nevri. But you're starting to, because you're hyperventilating a little bit, your vision is kind of blurring a little bit. And she slaps you in the face and says, "Pull it together, Arden. I know you can do this. I know that you are his friend. Best friend, even. Because he seemed to talk to you a lot. But you know that he wouldn't want you to do this right now. He wouldn't want you to break down. And as all of this commotion is going on around, there is another set of footsteps you hear walking up from the bottom floor, the main floor. And as you turned to hear the footsteps, you see the shadowed figure of Mr. Hulk, the half-orc that William has summoned to help Nevri out, as well as just take care of the cart in general as well. He is the third person that has interacted and talked with Will a lot. You also remember, I'll say, backing up towards with your history check, you remember before departing with Will to go off and do his own little things that he was previously talking with Mr. Holg as well. And he kind of just stands there, frozen. As you and Nevri look towards him. And he's just standing there in shock, not moving.
And with the Arden will look at Nevri. He'll start to slow his breath down and try to de-escalate his body, his nerves. His senses are telling him to panic, to be upset, but in this moment, especially with Nevri's help, he's starting to recollect himself. And he looks at Nevri, and he lets out a great sigh. I'm sorry. Thank you, Nevri.
Right. As you say that and everything, and as she's like kind of looking at this scene of seeing Mr. Holg name you and William on the bed, this will be the first time she looks over there and sees that. She looks back at you and says, "Where's everybody else? Everyone else make it."
Everyone else is fine. There were a couple of bruises, a couple of scratches, but for the most part, we're all right. I need you to try and go to tend to everyone else. And Arden shakes his hand a bit. I can only be in one place at once right now. Do you think you can help and check in on everyone for me?
Yeah. She goes, yeah, I will. And she starts to walk off and head downstairs, assuming that's where everybody is. At this point, some time has passed, so Zarlius and John would have appeared in town a little, like maybe like 5 minutes through that conversation. So they would eventually reach the cart at this point, where John and Zarlius, you see Hellrend, Fuller, kind of still standing outside of the cart, as Hellrend has returned from getting some veggies, I think.
Yeah, so we all know what happened, right? I'm assuming. I know I fell asleep, but
Yes.
okay.
No. Wait. No, yeah, you would, because Hellrend would have passed by.
Yeah,
with,
I was there.
Yeah, you would have seen Hellrend walk by with William's body in tow. Zarlius,
Well, I'm sure when we all left and he wasn't there, I would have figured it out.
I was gonna say, Zarlius, you do not know what is going on because you were off on your own.
Oh yeah, because I threw myself out the window.
Yep. So you were in the forest.
Okay.
You were in the forest for like a good little bit, and then you found John on the way out. So.
Then yeah, I'm not saying anything. I'm just walking.
Okay. As you
back to
guys,
the cart or wherever the hell we're going.
Yeah. You assume everybody's at the cart.
Okay.
With remembering what the map was, the cart was right next to the beach and the docks, right?
It was a little ways away, yeah, but it was right next to one of the taverns. But next to it is the beach and the docks and all the ships and stuff.
Okay. I kind of wanted to get my rhino and my elemental and go sit down on the beach and meditate for a minute.
Okay.
And let them do their morning.
That is doable. You head off to the beach area with the rhino, as well as pulling out the brazier to summon the elemental.
My elemental only lasts for an hour, so I'd say I do this for an hour.
Yeah.
So whenever they're done conversating in the cart,
yeah.
they know where I is.
They know where you is, heard. Yeah. So at this point, John and Zarlius, you return to seeing Hellrend walk off with his rhino towards the beach. And you see him walk off and go sit down off to the side a little bit. And you turn your gaze back to Fuller, who is standing outside the cart. John, Zarlius, and Fuller are currently outside of the cart. What are you guys doing?
Zarlius is just gonna kind of walk along and just. He realizes his whole thing was a failure there.
Mm-hmm.
He was not able to hold his own against that, even though he thought he would be able to.
Yep.
He got vastly outclassed. And because he, of course, doesn't know what's going on yet, he's going to look at John and be like, how did you fare in yours?
So, as you do that, you look over at John Steele, you see some scrapes, some bruises, a little bit of blood. And you can definitely tell he took some damage during that fight. As you look towards him.
Okay. Is everyone making out okay?
I'm just looking. So we made it to the cart.
Yeah, you're all standing there, and Fuller. So the ones you don't see are Arden, William, and then Nevri and name because they're inside.
Yeah.
The only one that's outside is Fuller. He hasn't gone into the cart yet.
Yeah, I'm just not going to respond. Just look forward and go into the cart and then head to my room.
Okay. Zarlius, you see...
Just commonly, not like running or anything, but...
Yeah, you see John just walk past Fuller and get into the cart. Not saying a word.
I'm gonna go find Arden.
Alright.
I don't know, that's a great idea, but good luck.
Yeah. Alright, you go into the cart as well. Fuller, are you going to still be standing outside, or will you enter?
Nah, I'll go ahead and go into the cart.
Okay. So you enter in the cart as well. At this time, you see Zarlius. John, Fuller, and Zarlius. You see Nevri come down the stairs. As John, you walk right by her. And she sees you took some damage, but it doesn't look too bad on you, so she doesn't really tend to you as much, and kind of just walks past you, and she sees Zarlius and Fuller standing there. You guys, on the other hand, surprisingly, Fuller, you've taken some damage, as well as Zarlius. So she looks at both of you, and both of you have blood streaking off of you. Fuller, some of your feathers have fallen out. Some of them are like not fully like crinkled or messed up or anything, but like they're a little in a disarray there. And Zarlius, on the other hand, yeah, you have some scrapes, you have some wounds, and funny enough, still a little bit of glass stuck in you.
Oh God.
From the window.
Yeah.
So she kind of runs over to you guys and starts examining and seeing how badly damaged you guys are, and says, Arden told me to come look for everybody. It seems like you're all here.
Yeah, I'll be fine. I just need to go see Arden.
He's still upstairs. And at that point, John, you have now reached the second floor. You still hear the door is wide open to William's room. You still hear crying and weeping and beating on the bed from Name, as you see Arden still standing in the hallway, who hasn't moved yet, as well as Mr. Holg. You walk by, as you get to the second floor platform, you kind of see the shadowed figure of Mr. Holg, the half-orc. He's kind of still frozen in place, just standing there. So you kind of like not really push him out of the way, but you kind of push out of the way to get by him, because he is still pretty big. and kind of blocking
Right.
most of the pathway. But as you do, you push past Mr. Hulk a little bit, walk closer to head towards your room, and you see William lying on the bed with the sickle sticking in him, and Arden standing there. And
So I'm assuming I have to walk past like all of them to get to where I am.
Your room is in the middle.
Okay.
So yeah, you walk by everybody.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just looking forward and going to my room.
Okay. Arden, you clock John as he walks past you and heads to his room.
I'll be there in a second.
Yeah, there's no response.
And then the door shuts.
Just go to my chair. I'm gonna grab. I'm not gonna like drink. I'm just grabbing a bottle to whether I drink on it or not. I'll decide here in a minute. But
okay. Arden, at that time when you give a reply to John saying you'll be there in a minute, you then hear more footsteps coming. As you turn and look, you see Zarlius for the first time in a couple of hours. And he's pretty battered, bruised. A little bit of blood dripping off of him. And Zarlius, on your side, as you reach the floor and see Arden standing in the hallway. Again, the door is wide open to William's room.
And I see.
You see Name crying heavily. And also, as well, for the first time for you as well, throughout the beating on the bed and the cries, you hear Name talk, say something. Sometimes it's a little muffled, obviously, but then there's a few times where you hear the word Dad multiple times.
Oh, fuck.
And then there is, at this point, enough time has passed where you see Name get up with his head down to where his little mushroom cap covers his face and eyes. And he walks past Arden to his room. And he goes into his room. He shuts the door. And it's not, he doesn't slam the door. There doesn't seem to be any noise except for it takes a minute. And then you guys hear the sprouting of plants and vines and stuff. And you see some of it does seep through the cracks in the wood, whether that's the top, the bottom, in between the boards of the door. He has literally locked himself in the room.
Who did it?
And Arden, as you watch Name go off and do this, you hear from Zarlius the words, "Who did it?" And you turn to look at him.
This man, he was And Arden tries to recollect his thoughts, trying to gather and remember his name. He's been after us for a while. There's been things we didn't know about that we've collected until now. But, and as Arden tries to explain these thoughts, you can see the vigorous lashing of different vines and plants writhing in agony and fury upon the cart.
Mhm.
I don't know, but I know how to get him back, and I know how to focus on that, but it's hard right now. The letter is what we need. And as Arden tries to draw out what he's kept on his person, he shoves the letter out of his pocket and throws it towards Zarlius.
Zarlius. Okay. Zarlius, do you catch the paper that's being thrown at you?
Yes.
Okay. I need to.
Performance check.
Yeah. Give me a performance to see if you get it.
Okay.
To see if you catch it.
Okay. 1 second, waiting for my thing to load.
Okay.
Probably wouldn't,
Reloaded.
but probably athletics.
Where is it?
Acrobatics. Perform an acrobatic stunt. You'd be lunging forwards and reaching out for something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Once it loads, I'll roll that. Okay.
Oh, here it is.
Damn it.
What was it?
Oh, it's slow.
Oh, it's
I tapped it, but it might take a second. It's lagging for me. There we go.
10. 10's fine.
10.
10's fine.
Or, no. Yeah.
Yeah, 10's fine.
Okay, well, 10.
So it's now a crumpled piece of paper, and he kind of throws it to you, and you catch it as you're walking towards him, and you unfold it, and you start to read the letter, and obviously I will reread the letter. It says, "To Malachar, the Shroudbringer, in the silence that envelops the world, I pen this missive, drawing upon the essence of your dark craft. The hour has come for you to play a pivotal role in the unfolding of fate. I have watched the threads of destiny intertwine, and one strand stands out. Vaerx. Vaerx, with his insufferable light and unyielding spirit, poses a threat to the balance we maintain. I have encountered him, and he weaves a future that could unravel our designs. His interference must be dealt with swiftly and decisively. Your talents are well suited for such a task. I command you to seek him out, to shroud him in despair, and if necessary, extinguish his spark. Let your malice flow freely. Let it be a storm that darkens his days. The world thrives on fear, and his absence would serve as a potent reminder of the fragility of life. Do not underestimate the power he holds. He has allies, and they will rally to his side if they sense danger. Strike with cunning, sow discord among them, and make them question their loyalty. Leave no trace of your intent, for shadows must remain unseen. Remember, Malachar, the longer you delay, the more formidable he becomes. I trust you to carry out this task with the precision and cruelty that only you possess. Failure is not an option, for my patience wears thin. The scales of destiny must tip in our favor. Vaerx's demise is essential. Embrace the shadows and let them guide your hand. The world is waiting for your wicked touch. In eternal darkness, death, the unyielding, horseman of the apocalypse.
So we gotta like get his soul back.
Essentially, it's going to take a minute. He's lost. His body is here, but his soul is not. We have to go collect it. We have to go to the next ethereal being, and we have a plan. I know where the general location that is where he's at.
Okay. We'll get this done. We got this. Do. How do you fare in the fight?
What's that?
How'd you fare in the fight?
I came out unscathed. Everyone else had a little less luck than I did. But
Yeah, I kind of threw myself through a window.
of course. But for the most part, I'm glad everyone else made it out alive.
Yeah.
FYI, DM, I rolled 11 to heal for a short rest from my hour meditation.
All right.
And as Arden tries to de-escalate and calm down, he turns towards Name and tries to go help and see what he can do personally about that.
So, Name is currently locked in this room. He left before your conversation with Zarlius started. He's currently in his room. You can go try. But the door is literally sealed shut.
Name, I understand what you're going through is hard and hurtful. Whenever you're ready, come find me, and we'll get this all straightened out together if you wish. And with that, I leave this from the front of his door.
All right. Where are you headed to now?
I think with that, we're going to go and catch up with Nevri to see where she's going, see who she's caught up with.
Okay. No. You head downstairs and you see Nevri tending to Fuller. Which comes to a surprise to you as well, because both William and Fuller are capable fighters, and Fuller has taken some damage.
You said Fuller?
Yeah, Fuller, down in the main room, in the living room area.
Gotcha. I'll go ahead and cast Healing Word upon him just to recover what health I can give him.
Okay. Does it say... Hold on. Is Healing Word... Do you have to see... To see people? Because I know you could do more than one.
He'll heal after a long rest, FYI.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. A creature you can see within range. Okay, then yeah. Then yeah, it would just be... Yeah, it would just be him.
Alright. Alright, then I'll cast Healing Word and I'll say Bless. And let's see. We'll do this. We can do this at 2d6. For 9 HP.
Okay. Fuller, you heal back 9 HP.
Okay.
So you are at 69.
Nice.
Okay. And yeah, with that, with you using Healing Word and Nevri kind of closing some of the wounds a little bit, bandaging them up, yeah, Fuller will recover. So,
Okay.
what would you guys like to do? I mean, yeah, obviously, Arden, you would know Hellrend is nowhere near the cart. He doesn't like the cart. So
Also, let I remind you of the Boomberry situation. On top of, I don't want to be in the cart at all, anyways.
yeah. So he is currently outside. Still. You can assume.
Wait.
So you have either the rest of... At this point, it would be the early morning. So technically the sun would be coming up. Because it was nighttime when you guys were fighting.
Mm-hmm.
So this would be the early morning. Probably getting close to 5, maybe 6. So the sun is starting to rise a little bit. But the day is yours. You can either figure out what you want to do next, go shopping, get stuff, or decide on what the next course of action should be.
That's true. Definitely going to not shell up and be in my room all day. Arden's going to get up and try to find that lady that we were supposed to get our payment from.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think the one thing about Arden is he has a strong sense of justice. So seeing that one of his comrades just literally died the last couple of hours ago, he's going to seek justification in any sense of the word. So he's going to sort out that person that we need to go see in order to get at least monetary compensation for all the trouble that we've been through.
Okay. So you leave.
I have something before Arden leaves.
Okay.
So we all went to sleep, did whatever, right?
Mm-hmm. So
I guess I'm gonna attempt to sleight of hand.
Okay.
No, I'm gonna sit I'm gonna go to where Arden's door is and then just sit outside of it until Arden wakes up. And AKA leaves because I didn't want to wake him.
Okay.
And having a piece of paper in my hand, which it's the piece of paper I got from the bartender.
Gotcha. Okay.
But having that and just kind of holding it and looking at it with a bottle by my side.
Okay. Arden, before you leave to go for the day, everybody slept, so you either get your long rest or your short rest, whichever ones you want to take.
Yeah, relax and surge.
So everybody should be back up to full health, except for William. And you wait.
Very motherfucking funny. Very fucking funny.
I was waiting to see if you were gonna chime in. Yep, there we go.
Very funny, though.
Thought I was gonna let that slide, motherfucker.
All right.
Everyone should be full health.
So,
ooh, I'm gonna go.
Technically, he's full health.
Yeah.
Thank
He
you.
just doesn't have a soul.
True. So, Arden, you wake up and you go to leave your room, and
I'm not sitting in front of the door. I'm sitting to
you.
The side where it swings open, where the hinges are.
Okay. You open your door and you see John Steele sitting with a bottle and a piece of paper in his hand outside your door.
You will notice that the bottle is open, but nothing has been drank out of it.
Okay. I'll see this, and I don't want to pick up this note. Assuming the bottle's there, I'm like, okay. We know who this was from. So what does the note say?
Are you asking me that, or are you thinking out loud?
Thinking out loud.
Okay. So yeah, nobody knows that you've never seen this note before. You obviously the bottle is from wherever I bought it, but
yeah. You recognize the bottle. I'll say that. You recognize the bottle. You know where that's from.
The only people we know who drink on this card.
You know where the bottle is from.
Listen, all of us drink, all right? I just do it religiously.
Okay.
Recharge all this shit.
So,
but yeah,
you see John looking down at this piece of paper in his hand. Do you look at it?
Yeah.
Give me, since you're looking at it from a different perspective, give me a
I
perception
don't even know
check.
what language it is. I'm assuming it's English. Or common, sorry. English.
Yeah, it's actually common sign language. Good luck with that.
Yeah, good luck reading that, pal.
All right, let me just pull out my hand.
Break out the braille real quick. Before, I don't even know what the result was, but before the result, obviously I know you're there. I'm going to take just the, I guess I'm sitting to the left or whatever.
That's what I'm saying. Is
the closest hand is I'm going to hold the paper out and hand it.
Okay, well, I was going to say, well, first with the result is just to see if you can read some of the words while you're looking at it before you pass it to him.
Words.
Okay, what is your perception check, Arden? for looking at the piece of paper from, since John is currently sitting outside your door and you're looking down at him. 16? Okay.
That's a lot.
16 works.
Sorry.
The first thing that you read is the name, which is, it's a mystery brew, and then next to it it says Elixir of Prophetic Visions. And then the next thing you read is the description. Which is the Elixir of Prophetic Visions is a shimmering iridescent liquid that swirls with hues of violet and gold. When consumed, it grants the drinker visions of potential futures, but at a cost. Addiction, madness, or even death. Only the bravest adventurers dare to seek this brew, knowing the risks involved. And then the next thing is the ingredients, and then that is when he hands you the paper. And I will then now also share this with you. So you can look at it too. Look in the DM and Arden chat and Discord. So pretty much you start to gather as you're looking over this paper as John hands it to you.
Also, never looking at, like, kind of still looking down. It's almost like back to the wall, legs up, kind of like arms are like resting on the knees, and then just kind of flicks his arms up, hands you the paper, goes back, and is just kind of staring at the floor.
And
never looks at the chat.
And then you look at the ingredients. You start to read them. You've seen and know that you have at least 2, maybe 3 of these ingredients. I'm not entirely sure.
I have 1, don't I?
I
think you said I had only 1.
Well, the one would be the nightshade berries because Arden has some.
Yeah.
But
I do.
Other than you should.
Yeah, if you know, I do, as I know I do.
Yeah, I was gonna say you should because there were nightshade berries at the hag's place. And so yeah, you start to read the rest of it, and you find out that this is a recipe for this elixir. It's not, obviously it's not the elixir itself, but it is how to obtain the ingredients to make one. Okay. And as you're reading the ingredients, you come down to the 5th one. And it makes you believe that there is no chance for you guys to get this. Because you haven't encountered a dragon since Stormwreck Isle. But you need ashes from the breath of a dragon. And with that knowledge, you guys haven't encountered one in a long time. Nor have heard of any information. So, that is one of the things that makes it seem near impossible.
Mm-hmm.
The next thing would probably be the moonlight dew, because they're gathered from a rare flower that blooms only under a full moon.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'll see these ingredients. And I'll look at this list. It takes some time, but we'll get these. And then I'll look at. I'm asking you directly. Are you all right? And as Arden asked this question, it's kind of loaded. It's more of a question of, are you feeling all right physically? Are you mentally? What Arden's basically trying to get a gauge of every cart member, everyone on our team. He's trying to gauge and figure out how everyone's feeling. Because Arden, being an empathic being of nature, he wants to assess how everyone's feeling and deal with that accordingly. So it's John's turn. Are you feeling all right? How are you feeling?
Perception check.
Bet.
Not for your question, but what it's, I guess it's for you. What would be the DC for a tear or two coming from like the inside of my nose because my head's down and then like dripping on the floor? Would that be enough, or do they need?
Well, what is the roll?
Was it
9.
A 9? For this one, because you're standing in front of him, I'd say a 10. So you just barely miss seeing a tear fall and hit the ground.
Then, yeah, I don't respond.
Okay. Using, I guess, context clues, Arden collects rather. That was maybe not a great question to ask, but can kind of sense that he's being okay for the moment for the justification of the question, but it as it's itself, no one's 100% right now.
I don't know. Keith probably was pretty good.
Hey, you keep my wife's name out your mouth. But no, I'm doing fine.
Yeah, he's
so like he's probably like 99. I don't know. He might be a little tired, but. But yeah, no response, so I just kind of sit there.
All right. Well, regardless, we have to go figure out what we need and the information that he knows. And also, this card isn't going to move itself anymore. So I'll give you a minute to figure out your feelings. But when the time comes and we're ready to leave, I trust that you'll be with us. And Arden goes to move on to the next person so we can eventually go see this person that we need to see.
Okay, who is the next person you would venture to find?
As you turn around, go ahead, give me a percentage check. Sorry.
I mean, yeah, it's as you're, yeah.
Sorry.
No, it's active, so it's if you're still crying.
No, it's just something else.
But if you're still crying, just saying.
Tell me what you get.
I'll bet. Oh, wow.
Oh.
Dirty 20. All right.
You'll just hear me whisper as you're walking away under my breath, or just shakingly quiet. I'll be here. But in like a whisper and a mild shake.
Mhm.
Little shake. It's not baby shake.
Little baby shake. Okay. So who is the next person you would like to check up on before you leave the cart?
Recollection. Who have we checked on so far besides
Pretty much
John?
everybody. Well, at least not in the morning. In the morning time, no. The only one you've checked on is John, because he was outside your door.
Okay.
But for everybody else, you look over towards Name's door, because I believe, let me look in Images tab real quick at the layout. Oh yeah, no. Name's room is right next to William's. So you look towards Name's room and you still see it is sealed shut still.
Felt. All right. Let's see. We're trying to figure out a way to call everyone back into the cart so we can go on to find the person.
So far, it seems that everybody is. The only one that isn't is Hellrend.
How far away?
He is.
Yes.
That.
If my memory serves correctly, he is on the beach, not that far away.
That is where I be.
We be on the beach. All right, bet.
But as you come down the stairs to the main floor, you hear some commotion in the kitchen area. You can assume it's Nevri making food, doing stuff. It doesn't sound like anything too different. So yeah, it just sounds like she's making food. Like she's preparing breakfast or lunch or whatever. Brunch probably at this point. For some people. And it doesn't sound like anything too terribly bad. It just sounds like her doing stuff. And I think there is at one point where as you're about to leave, like step out the door, you hear one little commotion, like, ah, shit. And it just sounds like something happened in there. You just don't know what it is. It either sounds like maybe she cut herself or she spilled water on her. Something happened, but it's one of the it's a small little detail, but you would catch it right before you step outside the cart.
Gotcha. Never, you okay?
Yeah, you hear from the behind the closed door. Yeah, I'm all right. It's nothing. Are you headed off somewhere?
I'm going to get or check in on Hellrend because I want to go ahead and get us started to leave for the shopping. So I just want to make sure everyone's here and accounted for before you roll off.
Okay. I'll see you when you get back, I guess.
Hey, be careful, please. Please be careful.
He's like, I'm fine, don't worry. And then you hear the more like cooking montage going on in the kitchen area.
Got it.
And you step out of the cart. Here, I do have. Here, let me actually rearrange everybody real quick. Okay. Here, start session. You guys can now look at the map. We'll switch over to the map view. So, you step out of the cart, which is right here. Everybody is inside the cart, and you step out into the street. And again, it's early morning, so there's not too many shops that are open right now. You start to see some of them try or are starting to set up and getting ready. But like most of the ones that are like either like a pastry shop or the bakery and stuff like that, like those types of shops are already up and running. But like some of the other ones for like the simple jewelry shop and just all the other little knickknacks and whatnot, those are still in the process of opening up, but they're still setting up like their tents and whatnot. So, and as you get closer to that, you are pretty much scanning the area a little bit, and you look over towards the dock, and you see Hellrend off to the side, and you make your way over towards him.
Got it. Hey.
Say hey or okay?
Oh, sorry. Hey.
Okay. So what I'm doing and what I've been doing is sitting on the beach and just reigniting my elemental every few hours and just sitting in it. While I'm doing that, it is also melting the sand underneath me.
Mm-hmm.
And it is making glass. So if you would like to give me however many hours of just sitting here on the beach, sitting inside of this elemental and melting the sand on the beach, how much glass chunks do you think I'd get out of that?
Well, you've been doing it for a while. Plus it was part of your resting as well. So,
and it wouldn't be going like every hour, but like every,
like you
like stoking a fire every 2 to 3 hours.
Yeah, you would take a break in between. Then yeah, I'd say it's about like 30 chunks. 30 chunks of glass.
And is this just regular glass? Is it any specific color? Anything like that?
It is a little it's almost like stained glass, but it's just because the color of the sand is a little bit darker. That is the other thing, is like the sand isn't as bright as the map is showing. It is a dark little, almost like black sand, really.
So gray glass.
Yeah, so it'd be like a dark gray-ish color to the glass.
Alrighty then. That'll work. And you say hey, and I say hello. What's up?
Okay. We're leaving out soon to go find the person we need. And Arden reluctantly says this, but I don't know much of you, but I know that Will trusted you to some capability. So if you feel the need to tag along, so be it. But once a certain time arrives, we're leaving. So whether you'll be with us or not is entirely up to you.
I'll speak louder than necessary and just say, where are you headed?
We have to go find the person who we were tasked with on this mission to go get paid. Will didn't die for nothing for us to come out of this situation without any type of gain. That's not who he was. So we're finna go find that person, and we're finna go get our coin so we can hurry up and get out of here.
You mean these? And I'm gonna reach over outside of the fire and grab my leather pouch and dump it out on the sand.
Yeah, you need to take those.
So 4 heads come rolling out onto the sand that are very putrid by now.
Oh yeah.
Arden looks at the heads on the floor.
There starts to be a little pack of flies that comes out of nowhere. Circles around the heads. Every single one of them.
Ooh, gross. Arden sprouts a pack of wisteria flowers around the heads and whisks them back into the bag. That's great. Yeah, those. But also, as you see that Arden says, yeah, those, you can see the slight twitch in his eyes, like, ooh, that's gross. But yeah, we will need those. Mm-hmm. So Arden summons the flowers to pack them back into that bag as we venture on. But yes, we need those.
All right.
Whether you decide to come on, let's go.
Yeah, I killed some people. I'm collecting a bounty too. So I pack up my cauldron, and then I or whatever. Well, not cauldron. God dang! It is a. Let me look. It's a inventory. It is a brazier. So I pack up that and pick up my pouch. Think that I need to freaking run this thing through the ocean a couple of times after I get these heads out of it. And then I start walking in the direction of wherever the governor's office is.
All right. Arden, you start following?
Yep, we're going on.
Okay. This is a fun duo going to do this. All right. So you guys don't exactly know where you're going per se because you were summoned there. But there was a point in time where you did look and see that there is close to where the blacksmith's place is, that there is almost kind of like a mountainside to this cove area where the sharp rocks and scales of sea creatures are the roofing for most of the buildings. There seems to be like a building kind of built into the wall a little bit that stands taller than some of the other buildings in the area. So, Hellrend, with your height, you'll be able to see this building over some of the other smaller buildings throughout the town. And Arden, you will eventually see it when you get to a decent-sized path, most likely the main road. And you guys then venture off to that area. As you guys get closer, there is a moment where you just see the hustle and bustle of the town. There's not too much going on. Again, it's still early morning, so everybody's either setting up shops or they're waking up. Some people are venturing out through the town and stuff. So,
are there any potion vendors on the way there?
There's probably one. that's open right now.
Would they sell some type of healing potion?
Yeah. You walk over to one of these little shops. Here, let me I'll say probably this stall right here. You walk over there and see just a normal looking human standing there. He has a couple potions in some little display cases. There's a multitude of like colors, but there is like a sign that says healing potions, and there's
regular. Okay.
They're regular potions of healing. And there's like 5.
What's the price tag on those?
Oh, for our healing potions. They're 25 gold each.
Up in the inventory thing right now, and I had it and I lost it because I went to the greater one.
Oh.
I'm still going. Here we go. Potion of healing. 2d4 plus 2. Man. That's 100 big ones.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'll reach into my bag and throw them on the counter and pick those up.
All right. Go. Pleasure doing business with you.
Yes, sir. You the same. And then I take off walking back to where I was headed.
Okay. All right. As you guys reach a familiar location, back towards the Serpent's Coil Tavern, as well as Sniffy's and the Arcane Emporium, heading towards the blacksmith's area. Arden, is there anything you would like to do on the way there?
Speak now, forever hold your peace.
Or do you wait after you get paid?
Oh yeah, we're gonna wait after we get paid.
Okay. So yeah, you guys walk past the shops, walk past the tavern. It does that as you walk past the tavern. It does seem to be pretty lively, but not terribly lively. Like there seems to be like the little like morning rush, going on.
Yeah, we'll be headed there soon.
And yeah, so you guys do that, and you get past there, and then you take a right this time, to where the blacksmith place is at. You take a right. You head towards almost the center of town, really, but like off in the back. And you reach a staircase that is tall and winding that leads upwards to this house that is kind of like built within the wall of this cove.
Mm-hmm.
Do I need to close the door?
Not yet. The pathway seems to be completely open. There doesn't seem to be a gate or anybody guarding it or anything like that.
Well, I'm stomping until I find a door.
All right, you guys head up towards the top, and eventually you get to a door, and it is slightly open, as there have been some people that have walked up here previously, so the door is slightly open.
I will hit the base of my fist on the door pillars pretty hard as I open it up and start walking in.
Okay. You guys walk in and see it is actually a courtyard. It's an intricate looking courtyard. There's a bits of trees. Like there's a few like small trees, not too big trees. A little bit of some boulders, what looks to be like a little fountain area. And then you see another door where there are a few people standing there talking. But to your vision as well as to where and who they are, they just look like normal townsfolk talking by the door.
That's the main door?
Yeah, that is the main door that leads inside the house.
There we go.
Yeah, I'm just gonna, I guess, speak, and I'll ask, hey, where's this boss lady at? She in there?
And yeah, you do that, and they get kind of startled because they were in a deep conversation. Oh, yeah, she should be in there, and so should Miss Vexmore as well.
All right. I'm just gonna kind of nod towards them and say, "Step aside, please."
And they actually open the door for you.
Oh, how nice.
Appreciate it.
And they step back as they open the door. You guys enter in, and it does not look familiar because it's not the exact room that you guys were in. It's a very elegant looking living room area in this house.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a tabletop or bar top anywhere?
There is.
Or a decor bowl?
Yeah. There is.
Is anybody in the room?
Currently, no.
I'm gonna march over there and dump these heads out into that bowl.
Okay.
How quaint.
And I'm just gonna look in my bag and be like,
yeah,
damn.
I was gonna say, are you dumping it out, or are you putting them in a certain way?
No, I am.
Are you just dumping it out? Okay.
And I'm gonna shake it out and try to let all the slime hang out of there.
Okay. Here, roll me a 1d4, and I'll figure out which head lands on top.
All right. Get back to this. Go to this.
Arden's definitely searching for another living being in this room.
This is 3.
3? Okay. The head on top that lands is the paladin. Is the paladin's head.
Okay.
So Malakar's head is in there. It's in the bowl. So they'll have to examine the bowl to actually look at his head. But Arden, you're searching the room?
Mm-hmm. Searching the other rooms in the vicinity for another person.
Yeah, I'm about to yell, so.
Give me a perception check.
18.
18. Okay. You walk down the hallway a little bit, and there's a door that is slightly open, and you hear some muffled conversation.
Let's see.
You better look back at me and make the shush symbol because I'm about to call out.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah, I'll look back at him and say, "Hey, it's the angry it's the angry mom shush where it's like shut the fuck up."
I am going to look at Arden and like turn up my nose and sneer and look at her like, or look at him like he's fucking crazy. But I will not say anything because I'll see that they're looking towards the door.
Mm-hmm.
And then with that, we'll make our way towards the door.
Okay. And then do you want to try to hear parts of the conversation?
Yes.
Okay. What was your perception check earlier?
18.
18? Okay. With an 18, as you creep a little bit closer towards the door, to not be seen and just to eavesdrop a little bit, you do hear some familiar voices of Elowyn, Vaerx, and Silra Vexmore.
I rolled a 16 for stealth at that.
Stealth. Okay. Yeah, that. Okay.
As a reminder for the listeners and I, who are these people?
Yeah. So Elowyn Vaerx is the mayor. She is a half elf that you met previously. And Silra Vexmore is a crimson red tiefling. She is the one with the shadow powers that teleported you. Or that teleported everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Arden, also, yeah, give me a stealth check as well. Since what's that?
11.
11. Okay. 11 and a 16. All right. So, you hear some conversation. It's a little muffled. And then you hear them talking. And then mostly the first things you hear that are audible is just some paperwork, some of the recent developments or stock that have came in by the ships, and then you hear the tiefling Silra pipe up and be like, "What about the rewards for that adventure party? Did we find enough money? Did we scrounge enough money for all of them? I don't know. I wasn't around when you decided to do that. Have you found enough?" And you hear Elowyn say, "Oh, yeah, I found enough. About 100,000 each."
Jesus Christ.
And then there is a deafening silence after her say that.
And that was all we hear.
That is all that that's all that Arden hears from the door. And with that, Arden, do you peek inside the room?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
To see if okay, you go to peek inside the room.
Also, did I hear the figure that you just said?
Well, you're standing kind of by the kitchen-ish area, or like where the counter was. So you wouldn't fully hear the conversation, but you could hear like muffled talking.
Okay.
And Arden, as you are peeking through the door, you see some piercing silver eyes looking at you through the same little slit in the door that you were looking at.
Ooh. Right, I feel them.
You feel them, and then the door swings open, and both of them are standing there.
Bet. Why not?
They have high passive perceptions.
I love that. I love that for them. And as that Arden swings open and entering the room, like, well, since you decided to grace us, hello.
As you do that, and as you're taking in the features, okay. So the silver piercing eyes that you saw are from the Crimson Tiefling, Silra Vexmore. Those are her eyes. And then you look at Elowyn's, and she has gray eyes. They're a little bit darker than her Silra's silver eyes. And again, to describe their characters, Elowyn and Silra both have black hair, but Silra's is braided hair. And again, yeah, she is a red-skinned tiefling, and Elowyn is a tanned half-elf. And they are now, as the door swings open and as you kind of enter in, you see Elowyn leaning against her, like sitting and leaning on her desk, arms crossed a little bit. And Silra has moved to the side, so you can enter in, but because she was the one who was looking through the peephole that you were looking through, there's that presence of a little of the untrusting.
Yeah.
Just a little. But they realize it's you. And then they see Hellrend off to the side a bit.
I'm going to react after Arden reacts.
So, Arden, you walk into the room and greet them?
Yep.
Okay.
I will pick up the bowl of souvenirs and head in behind them.
Okay. All right.
Arden, yeah.
You guys walk in, heads in tow. And
if Arden doesn't say anything, I'm just going to speak really loudly and be like, I brought your souvenirs y'all were looking for.
Like, hi, friends.
Oh. It seems the task was a success. You killed them. Good.
I'm going to set the bowl on her desk and step back.
Okay. And as you do that, she looks over at the bowl because she's leaning on her desk and kind of just looks over and looks at the heads and goes, huh. Eldrin, Saren, Thorn, Malachar.
Present and accounted for.
What about the other two?
These are the only ones that faced me.
The sorceress is gone. I disposed of her.
killed Valeria. Nice. So, it means Lysander's the only one that is unaccountable.
On that note, we lost a great deal of our party member, and I do seek retribution and payment. Will has unfortunately not made it back with us all.
I see. Silra, and she looks over to her. Fetch the rewards. I put them over there. And she kind of like points off to the side.
And then out of game, we just found a scroll in that tiny box, didn't we?
No, I don't think so. I think that the only scroll was the letter.
What did we find in that box?
I don't remember.
I think that was the letter.
I don't think. Well, because there was there was the letter in a scroll case that was on Malachar and that fell. Arden, you picked that up. Then there was another box, but I think it was just a little bit of treasure. Maybe like there might have been like maybe a simple weapon in there, nothing too intricate, and just a little bit of gold, maybe.
I don't remember hearing what it was or writing any of that down.
Yeah, I don't think there was much. I think it was just a small cash box, with not too much.
Yeah.
And so she or Elowyn tells Silra to go get the rewards. And she turns back to you, Arden, and says, I'm sorry to hear that. I honestly, with the confidence that your group showed, I figured this wouldn't have been too difficult for you guys. But I see that wasn't the case.
Will was a strong fellow. There was a person who proved to be quite an outlier, so.
Well, if you need any help, I can look into it for you. But I mean, I don't know much. I thought that he obviously was a formidable foe. He would have been a pain in our side for a while if he got stronger. So I thought if he was taken out now, that we wouldn't have that problem.
But
again,
it was relevant information.
What kind?
There may have been foul play afoot, and with that, we wanted to see if you knew anything. And Arden kind of gives a disdainful stare.
Mm-hmm.
Especially anything regarding about death, if you knew. And Arden wants to make a perception check.
Okay. Perception or insight?
Well, perception roll 24. What does an insight roll? A 20. Okay, you take your pick. Well, no, we'll take perception.
Well, it's a little bit of both, because one, you're looking at her expression, but the insight is if it's believable.
Mm-hmm.
So you see her mind kind of wander a little bit, just because foul play and task and just all these like things, it's kind of like obviously her head's still wrapped around of just daily work and everything. I was like, there was foul play, you say? Well, I mean, I didn't have anything to really do with that. You guys asked for jobs and I had one, and and then she kind of looks towards Silra a little bit as she comes back with this chest. And in the chest, she plops it down, opens it up, and there are bags of gold for each party member that was present. And there are there's a bag for everybody.
Alright. Arden will take his share plus full share to deliver back.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna throw Tyler and Zarlius. What's her name?
Zarlius.
Zarlius.
Mm-hmm.
And that's all the other ones, right? And then mine.
Should be yours. Wait, Arden, did you get Fuller's or Will's?
Oh, no, I grabbed Fuller's first, but I will grab Will's.
Okay, so yes. Okay, so Arden, you grab yours, Fuller's, and Will's, and then Hellrend, you grab yours, John's, and Zarlius's.
Yep. I'm gonna put theirs in the bottom of the pouch.
Mm-hmm.
And mine's gonna be on top.
All right.
And that was 100,000. Is that what you said?
Yes.
Jeez Louise.
Wait, you put it in the bottom of the pouch for the heads?
Yes.
Ah.
Yes, sir.
Man, I'm gonna get a stanky like 15K.
So Arden, with your 24 perception of watching her facial expression change, of pondering and questioning and confusion, that's what you see.
All right, but what about what our insight tells us?
With the 20 insights, she does not seem to be lying about giving you guys the task. She has no connection with death. So that whole part of the question just like confused the hell out of her. And yeah, with the insight on her, she was telling the truth. It was not a setup. It was just a task that was given to you guys that eventually ended up having a coincidence with a task being set to Malachar himself.
Okay, very.
You see her get up from the desk because she was leaning up against it and sitting on it. She walks over to you, Arden, and half elven woman with tan skin and dark hair for features, just so you remember who's talking to you. And she grabs one of your hands and says, I'm sorry that this happened. Again, you guys exuded confidence, so I thought it would be an easy task. And, unfortunate things happen. But it seems like with what you've said, there was foul play. So, if there's any more information you would like me to look into, I'll gladly do it.
I'm gonna stand there starry-eyed. I don't know what they're talking about.
You're like, I just got paid.
I'm kind of taking this bag in my hand.
Yes, that would be most gracious.
She,
Yeah.
still like with your hand in hers, she looks over to Silra and says, looks like we got some more work to pile on to our tasks. But they've helped us out a great lot. So,
Mhm.
because of that, it should be our job to return the kindness and the favor that they did for us. So, I'm going to send you out to go do something. Information gathering. It's kind of your specialty, being the keeper of whispers. And so, she turns back to you, Arden, and says, we'll handle it. And then let's go.
Thank you.
And during that conversation, when she was talking to Silra, you see her kind of nod. And just a acceptance.
I love that.
It's like, yes, I am the keeper of whispers. Sure.
Thank you.
And Elowyn goes, is anything else we can do for you, or was that it? Just to collect payment?
Yeah, I'm gonna start shuffling towards the door, like backwards,
Yeah.
like not knowing how to politely back out of a conversation.
Just not know how to back out of a conversation.
Yes, for our less than wordy friend here. That was all. Thank you for your help and endorsement.
No problem. I hope that is enough, she says, as towards the payment.
It'll do fine. We'll make our way. Thank you.
All right.
And Arden slowly leaves.
All right. And you guys leave the house. Eventually.
Yeah, I can't fathom having this amount of money in my hand right now.
Eventually, making your way to the courtyard of this area. And now, the rest of the day is yours. What would you like to do?
Keith is going to take the money that he got and go as he runs off.
Following Arden's lead for whatever reason.
You're starstruck right now.
Felt that.
Yep. Arden, where would you like to go? What would you like to do?
We'll probably head back to the cart real quick to drop off everybody's allocated funds just for their troubles and to make sure no one thinks that I'm robbing them, so that's fine.
Yeah.
Oh, while you're doing that, I stopped at the bar.
Okay.
I'm the only one that drinks, though.
Arden looks at Hellrend, knowing where Hellrend is going.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Drink 2 more for me. And Hellrend makes his way back to the park.
All right.
Yep.
Hiron heads off to the Serpent's Coil to go have a drink. Or 3.
Or 8.
Or 10.
And the biggest piece of meat and most food that they got.
Yep.
Let me know if I need to deduct.
It'll just be 100. It'll be 50 for the food, because it's a decent amount of size food. And then another 50 for however many drinks you get.
And also, I'm gonna ask the bartender does he have like a dish boy or somebody else that works there?
No, there's not one.
Son of a biscuit. Okay. I am going to buy an expensive and very strong liquor of whatever that is.
Okay.
Like I don't know if you want to go buy a bottle or jug, a barrel, whatever.
Well, for the
I would
expensive, it's
assume
more
smaller.
on the. Oh yeah. So with that, it'll be $250 for that, and it'll be a
Okay.
very expensive bottle.
Okay. That's what I do. That bottle's gonna sit in front of me, and I'm gonna eat and drink everything else that I bought,
All right.
and wait for whoever comes into the bar that I recognize.
Yep. Arden, you're off to your own devices after leaving Hellrend. You return to the cart with William and Fuller's funds. I guess. John, what are you doing? Are you in your room or?
How long would you say they're going to be gone for till they get back?
3 hours total round trip. So an hour there, hour conversation, hour back.
Okay.
So it's almost.
When it comes to the relationship with like Nevri, is it like know him, don't know him?
You know her, but you haven't really interacted with her as much.
On like a what? Hi. Bye.
Yeah, like hi, bye. You eat her food because she cooks food.
Fair enough.
So. And then name's locked up in his room, so he's not talking to anybody.
And Arden took William to his room, right?
Yes. William is on his bed.
The door still open?
The door has been wide open the entire time because nobody shut it. I was waiting for somebody to mention that.
Figured.
Because I was going to mention it earlier when Arden left, and I was like, no, I'm going to let this play out. So, yes, the door is still wide open to William's room.
I'm gonna go in to William's room, double check nobody's in there.
Nobody's in there.
Pull up a chair from his desk to the bed.
Mm-hmm.
Did Arden just like throw him on the bed or?
Yeah.
So then I'm going to first, before I pull the chair up, fix him and lay him on his back. I'm gonna put his mask on, if it wasn't on already.
It was not.
Put his mask on, lay him basically legs together, straight up and down, take his sword, do the little burial thing. So arms to the side and then laid flat, holding the hilt of the sword, going above his head, covering nothing of his body like with a blanket or anything, just that. Probably takes me 5-10 minutes to do that. And then after, check behind me.
Well, as you're also doing that as well, the sickle that struck him down is still in his chest. But at this point of you doing stuff like this, only the third of the hilt is visible at this point. So with you rearranging his sword and his arms and everything, it'll hit up against it, but it won't move it.
Sir.
But it is like slowly going into his body. Like as you're like looking at it, because as you take note of it when the sword hits
like going into his body.
Yes, like it's
like he's absorbing it.
It's similar to how it looks similar to how when he absorbs stuff into his body.
Okay, I get it. So
but
then
it's at a very slow pace.
Obviously. So then I'll just leave it and do that. And after I've done all that, check behind me, door still open, and make sure nobody's like at the door or anything.
Mm-hmm.
Go to the door, look in the hallway. Is there anybody in the hallway?
Do you see Mr. Holg, the shadow, the half orc?
This is his shadow, right?
This is one of the shadows that he summoned. Yeah.
Okay. So I'm not sure
it was just like an attendant of the cart.
NPC.
Yeah, and he is coming to William's room, but his head's down. He's not focused on anything.
Right.
He does have some stuff in his hands.
It's cart maintenance, so I'm assuming it probably has nothing to do with William's room.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, if nobody, players or anything are out there, I'm gonna go and quietly close William's door while I'm inside the room.
Mm-hmm.
Close the door, pull up a chair to the side of his bed, pull out my notebook.
Okay.
Take my notebook, go on one page, and write out a sentence or two. Mostly being like, sorry, kid, couldn't make it. But at least I can still talk to you. And then I'll rip the page out. There's some other stuff set on there.
Mm-hmm.
Take the page, rip it out, and I can't really bury it, so I'm not going to. I'm just gonna kind of like tuck it underneath his body.
Mm-hmm.
And recite the incantation or whatever I would do for the other notes.
Mm-hmm.
And because it's different, I'll leave it up to you. Does anything in particular happen differently? Because usually once I set the incantation, white particles kind of come off and go into the sky.
Mm-hmm.
From wherever the note might be, and usually that's from the ground, but it would be coming, I guess, through Will's body or the bed or wherever. But if that's what usually would happen, I don't know if anything else would happen differently.
If anything does happen, it would take a little bit because it's a little bit different. Mostly when you do this, it is obviously immediate because, well, one, the person has passed already and they've been dead for a long time.
Right.
This one's more recent. So it takes a little bit. It's not necessarily white particles. It's more black, kind of a hint of purplish this time. To where it kind of signifies the being. Signifies the person.
Okay, so his colors and stuff.
Yeah. So the fact that it's like a white light and stuff, it's mostly like a human or somebody else. For him, it's mostly similar colors to him.
Okay.
This is the first time that has happened.
Yeah, this is the first time it's been a different color.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna take note, obviously, and then I'm gonna go through his stuff and find a rememberable that I'm gonna take. Nothing of like too value importance, just something I can keep on me for keepsake, or if I can see something in this room.
Okay.
Preferably a dagger of sorts, or just anything that would pop out to me.
Okay.
You gotta go to Will's inventory.
Seeing what.
Will, if there's something that you already know, that would be good.
Okay. Yep. Got it. You see his his golden noose ring. That is the ring that is on his person. It is the gilded gallows symboled ring.
Right. The thing that I clocked in the first episode.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, definitely. Is it just a custom item, or can I actually add it?
It is a. What is the ring? The ring increases your constitution by 2.
Nice.
Ring of Life is what it's called.
Ring of Life. All right. Won't be needing this anymore. Sorry, a little too early.
You're going to hell.
Yeah, a little early. Yeah.
Oh boy. Yikes. It's a biggie.
What
Yikes.
was it? Ring of Life?
Ring of Life, yes. It was just renamed to Golden Noose Ring. It is a ring that increases your constitution by 2 to a maximum of 22.
I need that ring.
Okay, I'm not finding it.
Here, let me see if I can find it.
Maybe ring. Oh. I'm just getting lightning resistance.
Oh yeah. Was it Ring of? Is it Ring of Protection? That might be it.
I thought Ring of Protection is just like a +1 to AC.
Oh, I know. Yeah.
Because I'm pretty sure I have it.
Yeah. It's not Ring of Life either.
Sure do. You know what it is, Will? He just shot me a text, but +2 to my con on my body. That definitely helped. It'll bump me off a 4.
Yeah, it was just then he renamed it. I don't know what the name is.
I'll check his inventory, but not that I'm gonna really need it right now. I'll take that. The Ring of Protection's on my left hand, so I'll take that, put it on my right, and put it on my I guess it's my middle finger. Yeah, my flip-off finger.
Okay, it is called the Life Ring.
Oh, okay, cool.
The words were
Life.
flipped. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, got it. That's equipment. All right. And so I'll put that on my right hand, and then just quietly leave this room, close the door, and go back to my room. Or actually, no, I need to eat because I haven't eaten anything in like a day and a half. I'm gonna go downstairs and see if there's any food left over from Nevri.
Okay.
Being that I probably smelt it earlier.
Yeah, and there would be because she always makes enough for everybody.
Yeah.
So obviously she makes more because she knows that some people get more. So or at least like 2 helpings at least. So yeah, there's food left over. About this time, Arden, you reach the cart.
Got it.
And
Was there any food
yeah,
left over?
yeah.
What did she make? I know you didn't have that on the thing, but it will decide if I'm gonna actually eat it or not.
Well, it was the
It's
food
a
was made
brunch.
for like brunch, yeah. So probably like some eggs and some bacon and stuff.
Is Nevri still in the kitchen?
At this point, no.
No, there's nobody like kind of downstairs or in like the lounge / kitchen area. I don't even remember what the fucking cart looks like. I'm gonna go to
No.
images.
No, nobody's here.
Was it in images or was it in maps or something?
It was in images.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
Just gotta scroll up.
Okay. We said there was a dining table in the main room.
There's like a coffee
Or-
table in the main room, but there is
Yeah.
in the kitchen
Just some-
area. The part that's like behind
The
the
bathroom.
bathroom is like,
It's like a table. Okay.
there's like a seating area. Yeah.
So then entrance is over there. So I'll be sitting right above the bathroom top right corner, and just get a little bit of everything and just put it on my plate.
Okay.
Once you get up to me, you can ask me if I'm eating it or not. I'll let you know if I make up my mind.
Okay.
William's playing 3 games at once.
So, Arden, you reach the cart at this point. You hear a little bit of commotion in the kitchen area. It sounds like somebody getting a plate. But that's
I
all.
forgot Zarlius was.
That's all the little commotion you hear.
I know what big black that is.
But listen, I ain't even big in this one.
But you have,
That's
Arden, you
racist.
have returned to the cart with Fuller and Williams' shares of the rewards.
Got you. I'll go and drop I'll go and drop Fuller's chair by his door.
Okay.
I do have a question when you're free.
Fair.
Not Arden, but DM.
Okay. Okay, you go to Fuller's store and you leave it outside. Do you leave it outside?
Yeah, you sure you?
I'm gonna knock
Please
and
leave
see
it
if he
outside.
responds.
Okay. It takes a minute, but you do hear some shuffling on the inside. Then the door opens. Fuller's standing there. He is fully healed now. So he is right as rain.
Here, for what it's worth, and I hand him the bag.
There's a knowing nod to you. And he shuts the door. Arden, when you turn around, you notice that William's door is shut.
Knowing damn well I didn't leave it shut, I go in there.
Yeah, you fucking bastard. You left
go-
it. You just.
You go in, and you see William on his bed. Now, not kind of just thrown on the bed, but made up a little bit. No covers are on him, though, but he's...
Best friend my ass. Sorry.
I look around and see what's work's been done.
I'll say you do still see a chair sitting.
Oh, I
next
just
to the
I
bed.
just remembered. I was like, no, the chair. No.
You do see a
That's
chair next to
right.
the bed.
Shit.
Eyeing the chair, I know exactly who would dare to sit here.
No, not for ass.
Arden lets out a sigh in relief. With that, not to say he tucks Will in, but he pulls the covers up to his chest level, leaves a flower crown on top of his forehead, and says to his body, "Thank you. We'll get you back soon. Don't worry. I'll do my best." And with that, he places his hand on his shoulders, looks at his body longingly, then steps out to close the door.
Where are you hiding the money?
we're putting that. Actually, we'll leave that with us.
Fair enough.
We'll leave that with us until he returns.
Fair enough. So you leave his room. What would you like to do?
Everybody has their share, so fuck off. No. We're gonna go in our room. It's time for some peace and quiet.
Okay. You head down the hall. You pass Name's room. You see it's still locked shut. You walk past Zarlius' room. You don't hear anything, but you could probably assume he's probably asleep. And eventually you get to your room.
Arden lets out a deep sigh. And really just collapses on the floor. Lets out Kirei to talk for a bit.
Mm-hmm. She flutters off of your staff.
It's been a long time, huh? Since the last time we felt this way. I don't know what I'll do, but I gotta step up. Kirei, what do you think?
When you say you haven't felt this way in a while, I'm assuming you're talking about your parents and your friend.
Yeah, I haven't had to feel much of anything less than fun times and being emotionally available for everyone, but this is refreshing in a morbid sense of ways. So I don't know. I think I just need someone here to hear me out and guide me to where it goes next.
Well, this is one of those weird times where she's not actively at odds with you. And slapping the hell out of you.
Fair enough.
She feels like Nevri did enough.
Yeah.
And
I love that.
She goes, I think you're right in your time to step up part. Because from what I've seen, everybody's split. Everybody has their own ways of grieving and mourning and trying to move on. And from what I'm seeing, the group so far has shown every way possible. Nevri being headstrong and trying to do her best with the day-to-day. Even John with his weird not drinking habit, but also moments of kindness. Zarlius going quiet. But that's honestly on occasion, that's kind of what happens all the time with him. But I don't want to pry with that because we've kind of heard a little bit about his past. And it seems similar. So him shutting himself off for now seems the best bet. Name, on the other hand, from what I remember, he had nothing. He doesn't remember having anything. But William coming into his life and taking care of him, giving him his name of name, and just the adventures you guys have had so far. Sure, they've been hectic and hellish, but who's to say that this is just the tip of the iceberg? We don't know what the rest of the world is like. We don't know what everybody else is dealing with. We don't even know what's happening at home.
And with hearing that, Arden kind of winces a little bit, considering that even with the current trials that we're facing, he still has another battle to face back home.
Mm-hmm.
You're right, and for the longest time, I've taken the back seat to see and assess how things should be done, but the time for that is over, and for as much as I've wanted to continue to observe and be impartial, I need to help. There are people in need and help, our close friends, and if anyone's going to be able to do it, it's going to be me. And I think that now's the best time than ever.
Then, what I propose is you take that money that you just got rewarded with and stock up on some supplies. Maybe from Sniffy or that Arcane Emporium guy. I'm sure they have some wacky items that you might need. Or that the group might need. So instead of walling away inside your room like everybody else, if you want to step up and be leader, then go out and do it.
And Arden lets out a big sigh. You're right. It's time to get up. Can't keep crying in our room. And plus, I did kind of like that guy.
Hasn't even been 24 hours.
Amen. Grief. Everybody grieves in their own way.
My friend said, all right, on to the next.
Will wouldn't want me crying in my room all damn day. And
I haven't cried at all.
I did like that guy.
That's a bad guy.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go.
We're off to see the wizard.
Okay, Arden, you get up, you grab your things, you make sure you have your money pouch, and you head off out of the cart. And on the way. As you do so, John, what are you doing? Have you eaten your food yet? Have you touched?
Oh no, I've been eating this whole time.
Okay, good.
Slowly. I started eating and realized how ravagely hungry I was.
Good.
I was like sad, and then I took the first bite, and I was like,
"Damn, that's
fucking
pretty good."
And then my stomach did the little rumble, and I said, "Time to
eat our feelings
into my mouth."
Yep. All right, cool. Arden, as you start to run out of the room, again, the walls are not that thin. I'll be honest; they're not that thick either. But John, if you are scarfing down, then it's audible.
Well, I ain't scarfing. I'm just eating it.
Just eating it. All right. Well,
at least I care about my friends. God, I don't even know them for that long. You're just like, whatever. Yeah, we kind of like that guy. Yeah, cool. Good one. Nice, pal.
Just continues to eat.
yeah. All right.
Man, that guy was fun. All right, I'll see you later. We're just still in his cart.
Yep. Well, there's a few things you need now, Arden. You need
We need to find a dragonborn.
transportation.
Yeah.
Because the cart can't pull itself.
It's crazy. We
Car's
almost
not
got this
gonna-
giant rhino that we just got. It's crazy.
Yeah, but it's connected to a chariot. So
What is it right now?
I'm gonna buy something else.
so yeah, 1, you need transportation. 2, Kiri just told you to go check on Sniffy and Zarek at the
Oh.
Arcane Emporium.
That's who that
Mhm.
was. I forgot who that was. I thought you were talking about like a dog or something. Oh. Got it.
Yeah.
I was like Sniffies.
Yeah.
That's
So
I forgot who that motherfucker was.
all right. Well, first things first, we need to find our ride because this cart's not going to move itself.
mm-hmm. So
To
you,
the fucking black
you-
market.
yeah, you remember Hellrend getting a rhino at some point. And then you think back to when you were in the Shrouded Market with everybody else, with Will and everyone. And while you were there, you heard some noise off in the distance. You kind of put 2 and 2 together and think, probably where the exotic animals are.
Time to go poach us a baby.
Whoa.
Can't be too small. It's gonna pull a giant car.
How many babies does it take to pull a bear?
No,
Like-
baby figuratively.
like
baby
like
figuratively.
1,000, probably.
I give it like a solid 45.
Okay.
All right.
So, you make your way to the Shrouded Market. Luckily, that's in the direction where you need to go anyway.
Hell yeah.
Better invite him.
Well, yeah, Hellrend is still at the Serpent's Coil. So, you remember where he is. If you want to.
He'll be alright.
Okay. If you want to stop by and check on him. So you pass by, continuing further in. You enter into the Shrouded Market. You're clutching on to your pouches.
I would like a fire animal.
And you push past people again. This time it's like midday. So there's not too many people here. So it's not as actively busy, but it's still fairly busy.
Mhm.
So you're pushing past some people. And then eventually you get to this curtain. And you hear an assortment of noises. Some of them you've never heard before. As it sounds like it's a mixture of certain animals.
Ooh, alright. Doesn't any of them sound like remotely in the direction that we need to be going? Oh, Arden is locked in.
Yeah, so you are currently standing by a curtain that kind of blows. There's a little bit of wind that kind of drafts through the alleyway of this Shrouded Market. So it kind of blows open a little bit, just enough for you to peek through and see before you actually enter in.
Okay.
And you can't see in the cages, but there are cages that you can see. There does seem to be somebody or maybe a few people inside. this area. But that's all you can really hear and somewhat see. You don't see too much because you haven't entered in yet.
Okay. Oh, let's venture towards my friend. Yep.
You venture in. You push past the curtain. This area is a adjacent alleyway that is obviously a little bit darker because it's more enclosed between the buildings. But there's a big enough area for obviously a cart or something to pull these giant cages in this area. But they seem shut at the moment. So everything is here and accountable. You see a human, a tiefling, and surprisingly a alive half orc. Because the only one that you're used to seeing is Mr. Holg, who is a shadow. Are in this area. There is one more person.
Mm-hmm.
They are currently cloaked, and their back is towards you. As they are trying to help wrangle one of these beasts. Give me a perception check.
Bet.
It's me. I'm the beast. They've caught me.
17.
17? Okay. You see a familiar wisp of a tail. And it looks similar. To and in color that you can faintly see as orangish, a little white, a little black. That's the tail that you can see with their hood over their face. And as you are standing there watching them kind of wrangle a beast, it kind of starting to snap at them. And they put up a shield and it bounces off. And it seems to be a very ferocious looking beast that should be contained, but currently isn't. And it has a tail that is slashing at people, as well as its gnarly looking teeth kind of snapping at people as well.
All right. Oh, I feel like some animal handling is at foot here.
Mm-hmm. Do you try to help?
Yes.
Okay. Roll me an animal handling check and describe with the roll what you try to do.
Bet.
So instead of trying to describe it and then doing the roll and it completely failing, do the roll
literally.
and then do and describe it. Yeah.
That's
like a 47 to like your animal handling.
Okay, a 14. What do you do?
I'll handle it.
I handle it.
You're gonna be
we see
losing a
that-
hand soon.
Oh, literally. Well, we already lost one.
That is true.
We go to the animal and try to lock eyes with it and calm it down a little.
Mhm.
And say, hey. It's okay. It's all right. What's got you all riled up? And we listen for like any telltale signs of the animal.
Mhm.
Whether there be body language or eyes.
Their eyes are very like lizard slits, sharp and piercing, agitated, and yep, solid. Okay, it lunges at you.
Ooh, all right, bet.
And you take 5 points of piercing damage as it snaps at you. And it hits you.
Ouchie.
And grazes you.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right.
And you hear the familiar voice of Malus the Veiled, Tabaxi, that you,
Who?
the keeper of the Shrouded Market, the guy you bought all of his stuff from, that William bought all the stuff from.
Got it.
He's the familiar figure. He was like, "Stand back," and it's like, "That's not helping. We've been doing this for hours, okay?"
All right. Let's see. So Arden will step back and we'll cast Calm Emotion.
Okay.
Let's see. Well, creature's not technically humanoid at all, actually.
Uh-huh.
But we're gonna roll with it.
Sure.
We're gonna roll with it. It'll be okay. Let's see. Can you have the creature roll a charisma saving throw?
Mm-hmm. Will be a 17. So it succeeds.
Ooh.
And
it succeeds by 1.
what you see Malus go, "See what you're trying to do there, lad. But let me try something." And you see him kind of like wisp his little paws around a little bit. And he casts Sleep.
Oh. The short answer. We love that.
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute.
Does it not go to sleep?
No. That's not it. So Sleep. This spell sends creatures into a magical slumber. Roll 5d8. The total is how many hit points of creatures the spell can affect. Ooh. Creatures with it. Oh yeah. Okay. Let's
Stop
do it.
that.
Let's do it.
Stop that.
What is this? It's 5d8. All right. Let's see. How many creatures are going to be affected by this? 17. Perfect.
Damn me.
Creatures within 20 feet of a point you choose within range are affected in ascending order of their current hit points. Ignoring unconscious creatures. Okay. So, you see, or no, you hear the human behind you fall. You then hear the half-orc fall. And then you fall, Arden. Having the higher amounts of hit points.
No.
Than the other two. And then the beast falls. And then Malus looks down at you. It's like, oh.
It's raping time.
Sorry, lad. It just slaps you. And let me see. Does this work? Starting with the creature, each creature affected by the spell falls unconscious until the spell ends. The sleeper takes damage, or someone uses an action to shake or slap the sleeper awake.
All right.
Subtract the... Okay. So... Yeah, he does that. So I'm just going to do a unarmed strike.
Bro, why do I have to be hurt every time?
Well,
Like,
I mean, he completely misses you.
not so fine.
So then he goes, all right, if that doesn't work, his claws come out.
Oh, God damn it, bro. Just hit me.
And that doesn't work. It's the same thing. Oh my God, bro.
Bro, just let me. You don't
doesn't he have
doesn't
he have advantage?
Oh.
Arden's prone. You said he fell.
Yeah, fell how? Am I
Okay.
asleep or am I just
But
sleeping?
also
Yeah,
his armor class is 18. It's a 15 and a 16.
Oh, okay, bad. Yeah, no, even when I'm asleep, I'm still fucking swanky.
Brother.
All right, fine.
Whatever.
Okay, there we go. A 21. He finally slaps you awake.
Is it too hard? Because I can't handle too many.
Here, you take 1 point of damage.
All right, I love that. 1 point of damage. I call that a Thursday evening. Let's go.
As you get woken up by this slap and you look off to your side, you see the beast laying on the ground, asleep.
Oh, okay.
And,
So you're skilled.
And Malus goes, think you can help me put this thing back in its cage?
And I use my wonderful furbulk strength to definitely help him with this request.
And with that, he's gonna cast Mage Hand.
All right. All right.
And drag it by its tail.
That's fine.
As you go and start pushing it. And eventually it gets put back, locked in the cage. And then he turns around and looks at the two on the ground and throws something at them, and they wake up.
All right.
It's like, you idiots! Why was this thing not contained? And they're like, well, it was, until somebody got close. And then they got eaten.
God damn.
And Malus goes, and it's like, these... Turns to you. So, what can we do you for? It's like, I'll deal with you guys later.
Ooh. Fuck, what are we looking for? Oh, yeah, we need help.
Don't we all? After what I just had to deal with. And then he looks at you again. Now with, okay, the other prominent feature he has are these vibrant violet eyes.
Let me grab them. Oh, wait.
That glow in this darkness. And he looks at you and goes, wait a minute. I know you. You were with that bird fellow and that weird looking galaxy man. As he points to you.
Yeah?
So,
You know,
what can I do you for? You bought all my wares last time. What do you need now?
we need somebody to pull this cart. Something. We need a good, healthy, wonderful steed to help pull this cart along that we bought from you.
Steed? There's nothing like regular horses here. What are you looking for? Especially after seeing that thing. That's not your normal steed. If anything, I don't even know why that's here.
It's here. We need a lot of things, but for right now, this cart has to move, and we need an animal or a creature capable of moving it farther distances.
Reddish wild shape.
I'm not pulling this mother. Sorry, hold on. Excuse me. Out of there, retcon. I'm not turning into the fucking horse to pull this fucking cart. I'm not doing that.
Yeah, that's a thought.
Arden has standards.
Got it.
He goes, well, what kind of cart is it? How big is it, I should say?
A regular fucking cart.
You're not here. And technically the harness for it is not regular. So
I'm not It was the crazy regular fucking cart. Honestly, I don't know what size this cart is.
It's regular dimensions of a cart, but I don't know what the weight differential is.
Well, with all of our big backs combined, I feel like
especially now,
well, because since it's a magic cart, I don't know how the magic works. Like if it's the weight of the actual everything in the cart, or does the magic nullify the weight? You know what I mean?
fair.
I mean, this is the size of a triple-story building, so
yes.
I doubt it moves like that, being that a wolf pulled it.
Well, yes, but there's a whole thing of gravity being shifted between both William and Sir Kesha.
Yeah, because it's the spell. Right.
So that's where that kind of comes into play. However, the fact that there is now a dead galaxy man laying inside the cart, the weight of the cart is still significant regardless. So you need something strong enough. And
get an elephant.
At least something that's big enough to pull it on its own if possible.
I'd be sick, an elephant. So
barely, but yes. So he kind of like turns and looks at everything that's here, and is like, well. He kind of looks over, and you match his gaze to where he's looking. And these crates are definitely a lot smaller, and is like, yeah, that's not it. That's not gonna work. And then he looks over back towards the beast cage, and he's like, no. He's like, no, definitely not. And then he looks towards another big looking cage. And there are lanterns in here, but there's not enough to where there's a lot of light shining in this area. So you can't exactly see what is inside this cage until you get close to it.
It's a rar.
And you see Malus kind of walk over. At this point, he's calmed down now, and he's kind of fixed some of his cloak and everything because of all the stuff that was going on. And he walks over to this other cage and looks at the beast inside. It's like, huh.
No, well,
I guess this could work.
Get down.
But I don't know. I guess it'd be up to you, I guess. And
up to the big bed.
As you walk closer a little bit to where he's standing, his tail moves over and picks up a lantern and brings it closer to where you guys can see into it. And as you start to look at it, the first things you see are horns protruding out the side.
It's Arden IRL. Sorry.
And then next you start to see shades of white. And then black. And it's pretty beefy looking.
Oh, that. Okay.
And Malus goes, well, on the somewhat docile-ish side of things, compared to that freak over there, is this panda ox. It arrived 2 days ago.
Hell yeah, we'll take it.
You'll take it?
Yeah, and you want? I see this Pandox, right?
Mm-hmm.
Of course. I use my animal handling of speak to beasts and leave.
Mm-hmm.
Like, hi friend. What's up? How you doing? I want to talk to you. What's going on?
You hear a as it's kind of sitting in the cage. Not really moving.
Just a humph.
Just a
like a mad humph. I'm here humph.
Yeah.
Can't you cast like speaking with like animals?
Oh no, he is.
No, that's what he's saying. He's saying humph.
He just like huffed. That's it. It's like a hi, hello, and he's like, another person to come by me or think of buying me.
Like, hey friend, okay. You don't know me. I don't know you, but from stranger to stranger, I'm gonna buy you, and if you come along with us, and peacefully and wonderfully, I'm a while, and I'll make sure that we're up there. All of this happens, okay? And name your favorite food, and I'll get that for you.
Give me an animal handling check.
Bet.
I'll say with advantage because you did speak to him. You rolling with advantage?
Yeah. So the first, all right. First one's
Okay,
nat 20
24,
plus 5.
25. Okay.
There's no beating that.
There's not. Well, oh wait, no, because do you have a +5 to animal handling? Yeah.
Yes,
yeah?
I do.
Okay, so yeah, that's the highest you'll go. Yeah, no, you're good. Okay, yeah, nat 20 for a 25. You've convinced him. He goes, all right. I'll go with you. But because you asked what my favorite food is, that's what I expect to eat.
Yeah, that's what I
every
figured.
day.
Oh.
That is my condition.
All right. Very well. Would you like to nom on?
Well, because I am part panda. Don't ask me how I was made either.
All right, cool. Because if you say bamboo or any other type of thing, I swear.
Bamboo is good, but I don't mind a little bit of grass and grains, maybe even hay.
As soon as the panda says grass, you already sold Arden. Arden's like, oh, you like grass? Oh, you like different types of hay? And Arden's eyes widen, like, I'm gonna have you try every single type of plant I know how to conjure. And we're gonna see what you really like. Sound fun?
You're gonna make me high, aren't you?
Arden looks at him kind of side-eye. I mean, since you're twisting my arm, I guess I can do that.
Is that a loss for words at this point? And then Malus is kind of just standing there looking at both of you and just like in a confused state, just like, what the fuck is going on?
Bro, never introduce an animal to Arden unless you want them to become BFFs. Golden rule.
He goes, so, are you buying them or what?
Oh yeah, I forgot. We're just having a whole conversation with the animal in front of the man. Yeah, that's true.
And he's just staring at you. He's staring at you bewildered.
Yeah. Wait, Red Cart, how much does Cart weigh? Can he pull this motherfucker before I buy him?
Yeah, it's doable.
Alright, come along. How much is he?
How much do you got?
Oh, that's a bad question. How much do you want to sell this panda for? How much gold? 45, 30, 25,000.
You're getting there.
Ooh. Arden rearranges his pockets, and I'm like, well, you see.
How about...
How much you want? Like
Because-
100K?
Because you helped wrangle in that other beast, even though I knocked you out. I'm sorry.
You're
But-
welcome.
You were here to help, so I'll give you a discount, I guess. What is up with me and discounts in this freaking... What is wrong with me lately?
I love that.
Sure, I'll do 25K.
Gang. We'll give him 26K. He keeps an extra K because he's so sweet.
Alright. Do you see him go over, grab the keys, go over to this door, unlock it. The door swings open. And this panda ox kind of stands up a little bit. Ugh, and then slowly starts walking out.
Bet. Alright. Arden gives him a flower crown of his favorite flower that he gets to keep for the next 3 days. And I tell the shopkeeper, thanks, Pookie Bear. You're so sweet.
This is this deep sigh. Alright. You've taken all my wares. You asked me for information. You've got
The way we just robbed this man.
Just
of
get out of
everything.
here.
we took all of his wares. We took his money. He has nothing but the money that we give him.
He does now, yeah. And whatever other shops that are racking up money, that is.
I'll come to rob you next week.
I hope not. Get the hell out of here.
And we wave to him goodbye.
You venture out of the shrouded market with the panda ox in tow, leaving Malus to figure out what the hell his next move is. With the weird alligator tiger beast being locked up again, as well as you guys just buying all of his wares and asking
That's
him
fair.
for so much information. He's just like, ugh, this week. And you leave.
Oh yeah. Wait, can I tell him a thing?
Sure. On your way out.
Okay. Yeah. Hey friend.
Mm-hmm.
You don't know anything suspicious, do you? And I give him the sidest of eye. The most don't be suspicious, but suspicious thing.
Don't be suspicious. Heard. He's like, oh god, not this again. Not this again. I've already been trying to find information for you guys anyway. And you know what? Since that Galaxy guy's not here because he wanted me to find out some stuff for him, sure, I'll tell you. The only thing I could find out was that the Horsemen of the Apocalypse are on the move again, and the Dragon Overlords have now descended onto the planet for a good bit of time now and have occupied certain locations. I don't exactly know those locations, but my idea of this is probably everywhere else but here. And I take that as a good sign, because here's already hectic enough. And if there was any more disasters happening, I don't think I could last this week. I don't think I could last the next day. There's too much information. Just take it and go. As he pushes you out the door.
That's fair. Bye. Love you.
I hate you. as the curtains close as you walk out. And as you walk out into a somewhat crowded alleyway with the panda ox in tow. So people are kind of freaking out a little bit.
All right.
And then they kind of scatter. They can't
These
scatter
people
much.
are always freaked.
They can't scatter much. But this thing takes up like half of the room in this location. So they try to scatter as best they can. These people are crawling up and like hugging the wall, like their backs up against the wall. Some of them are hugging the wall. Some of them are hugging onto each other, trying to move people out of the way.
Learn how to get freaky, Cam. Like,
and and it's like, well, and then one person shouts out, "The damn thing's too big! It won't even fit through here."
And I chime back at them like, "You're too big."
As you look
in that back,
and in the distance you hear, "That's what she said."
Yeah, and then you look over at the person that you said, "You're too big," and it's true. The guy, he's a fat guy. He's a fat guy.
All right,
You just wrecked this man's whole day.
But you're too big. Second that back.
Damn.
It's like, I can't. I'm already up against the wall. What do you want me to do?
And then I just sneer at him like, ugh, of course.
And then I'll say this. The only way that you will be able to get through this is if you get on his back. If you get onto the Panda Ox's back.
Oh, look at the big back having to get on the back.
Jesus Christ.
Because, like, even if you're leading, there are still people in the way. So
that's fair enough. Like, hey, Panda Ox, I know we don't know each other like that, but I'll give you like 8 carrots. Just hold on to me real quick, and I just hop on his back.
Goes 14, and I got you.
Fair enough.
And then he kind of like walks through, and like it's a tight, like he's burly, so this is a tight squeeze for his big broad shoulders.
Jesus, me for real.
Because again, this is not the entrance that these animals were brought in from. And he pushes through eventually, and it's like it's kind of like a little popping sound as he kind of like pops out of the little alleyway, for comedic effect. And you have now emerged onto the main street towards the Serpent's Coil and Sniffies, as well as the Arcane Emporium. But now you have a giant panda ox with you.
Oh. All right. Well, I'm gonna find our next friend to go pester.
Where are you going?
So, straight as an arrow. No, I'm kidding. Where are we at?
So it's a little ways away from if you're looking at the map. It's to the right. It's a little ways away, and where you're looking down, you can see the blacksmith's, the obsidian forge off in the distance to the left a little bit, towering with smoke pluming out of it. And then you can see the Serpent's Coil tavern, and then off to the side, you look to the right a bit from the tavern, you can see it says the Arcane Emporium, and then next to that is a little ways away a tent you remember being Sniffy's tent.
Great. Arcane Emporium and Sniffies.
All right, you going to the Arcane Emporium first?
Yeah.
Because it's on the way?
Yeah.
All right, so you enter into the Arcane Emporium once more, leaving good old Panda Ox outside. Because he will not fit through the door.
No,
At
no,
all.
he won't.
At all. You see that there aren't that many people in the store at the moment. And there's like maybe a couple of families in here with a couple of kids. And then just like a couple of other random people. So there's about like 8-ish people in total. That is also like including you, including Zarek and any staff members and whatnot. There's about 8-ish people in the store right now. As you see, Zarek standing behind the counter at a solid 6'10", black hair, blue skin, and magenta eyes. As he greets you and says, "Oh, hello there.
How's it hanging?"
You know, business as usual."
It's been a day.
So,
I wish I could say the same.
what can I do you for? It seems like this time you're here for wares instead of pesky little cards.
Yeah, I need that good.
Okay, what exactly are you looking for?
Let's see.
Or we do have some things in stock, but I'd like to know if there's anything in particular you're looking for to begin with.
Your mom.
Yeah, man.
Heard you've been selling out lately.
I need to know what you know.
Swear.
What he knows? What exactly are you asking?
What do you know about finding a boat? I need transportation, and I need to get out of this town.
You say a boat?
Finding a boat. Well,
walk to the dock.
I believe that there's at least 4
Dig my dock.
working ships at the dock. Last time I heard. I know that one is currently being prepared. The other ones are, well, they vary in size. And I mean, 1 probably seems good. Maybe 2 probably would be your best choices. From what I saw last time I was down by the dock, which was the other day, I think I saw 1 that was a really small ship. That probably won't be enough for you. As he looks out the window and sees the Panda Ox outside. And says, well, I don't think that tiny little sloop ship will be enough to carry you and any of your companions, as he remembers the human companion you had last time.
Yeah, we have quite a few. We have quite a bit of weight, so we need a sturdy boat.
Sturdy boat.
$30.
Well, I heard.
Arden, I don't mean to retcon real quick, but what is your goal? So we've got something to get the cart, and so now we're looking for a boat to take the cart and the thing that we just bought to somewhere else.
Yes.
Is that what we're going for?
Yes.
We're taking the boat so we can get off of this island, but that's a long-term goal, but something that we can achieve right now.
Yeah, so the short-term goal, what's the short-term goal?
Short-term goal was getting...
I'm lending you my single brain cell to help figure out...
Okay, your single brain cell lending is getting the Panda Ox to
Ew! I'm sorry. I just saw these things. What the fuck
To
are
pull-
these?
to pull the cart.
Right.
That is to pull the cart. That was the one. That is one goal that needed to be crossed because
To which we succeeded.
because Sarkesha is not available.
Yeah, right. But my question is, if we're going to buy a boat to go somewhere, why do we need the Pandox when we can get it at the
You're
place that we're
not
going
buying
to?
a boat. That's the problem.
Well, yeah, well, I meant like buying the trip, but why do we got to buy it here when it would have been better to buy it there?
Because you still got to move from point A to point B.
You still
and
you
there's
gotta
a
you gotta move the
over
cart.
there ain't that big.
You also gotta move the cart.
100 yards.
Are you gonna
Hellrend
carry
the
it?
cart by himself? I'll help Hellrend do it. Hellrend, this is a bicep workout for him. What? Hey, Hellrend, can you move this a little bit? Sure.
We don't want to enslave our fellow
We're not-
friends.
Honestly,
Honestly-
let's go.
The ox is a good purchase.
I'm killing myself.
Yeah, the Pandox is a good purchase. Okay.
So now we need a galleon to carry the 4,000 tons that we have because of just William. Just William.
I wonder. There's definitely not one there.
The one with the goblins on it?
No. That is the sloop ship. There's the goblin ship.
No.
No, the galleon is the ship that Zarlius boarded already.
Wasn't I with him with that one?
No, you were not.
No, he was by himself.
He
and then
was
we
by
met about it.
himself, yeah. But you guys don't know that he boarded a ship. Actually, no. The only one that did was William.
Why do we have to go find everybody? I swear I'm going to tie all up together.
So, okay. So Zarek tells you that there is a caravel ship, a galleon ship, of course the sloop ship, and there is a frigate ship, but that one is currently being repaired. And then there is a merchant brig ship at the docks currently.
Nah, merchant brig sounds right.
So,
I mean, we're in Texas, so the bigger the better.
So yeah, he tells you that those are the ships that he remembers being docked at the port. And he goes, well, I was talking more on items, not necessarily transportation. As he kind of brings your conversation back to his wares in the shop. He goes, well, if you're going on a journey, you might need some of these. And he pulls out a little case. And there are 4 potions of greater healing.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
They're like 400 gold apiece. You don't need those.
And
Well, I don't heal, so.
they're
Hey, you do, don't you?
I don't heal much. I'm a very selfish wizard.
You
These
literally got
ones-
cure wounds, my boy.
these ones are 50 gold pieces each.
Well, never mind.
Oh, see, he loves us. Yeah, we'll buy
For a greater healing potion, Jesus. Take all of them. What?
Yeah, for 4 of them.
That's
Okay.
like the best deal in the world.
Exactly. It's
Let's
it's like his shop is worth buying shit from.
Holy shit. 50 greater healing? Those things are expensive.
Man, I've been fucked on both of my shopping experiences.
Right.
Yeah, let's go. That's fine. We'll
He
take
said,
it.
you got the least amount of money. Here's the biggest amount of prices.
We love that. He's for the poor people. We love that.
You just got, like, let's say 15K is the minimum. Like, what? So what did we get total? Because I never heard that. We got 100,000 split. How many ways?
We're poor.
The entire party, so 6.
6, counting William.
Yes.
Okay.
Because
he's dead.
It was before he died. Yes. It was split 6 ways because everybody was there. Even though Name and Nevri were there, they know that they were not fighters. So
divided by 6, so that's 16,000.
You got 100,000.
So 16,676. 67. Sorry.
That's a lot of 6s.
It's 16,666.66666666666 and 7.
In the name of Jesus.
Right.
yes.
So we're gonna do.
It was
16,667.
It was 100K each. Yes.
Wait. To each of us?
The big reveal.
Yes.
It's 100 bands, 100 bands in everybody's pocket.
I thought it was 100 in total.
Okay. That's what I was thinking too. All right.
Oh, we rich now. Damn.
Yeah, so I was shaking that bag and fucking exclaiming that I've never had 100,000 in my pocket in my life before.
Yeah, so we just carried treasure chests. Okay, sorry, miscommunication on that part.
He said, "Oh, we're big, we're rich."
Yeah.
Didn't know that.
Which is why I told you to spend money. Or which is why I told Arden to spend money,
Yikes.
actually.
Hey, fine.
Okay. Steele, bro, that's like 0.01% of your money.
Run it. Run me that shit. We're buying it.
Bitch said debit.
What else are you looking for?
Oh, God. That's crazy. So it's like the prologue all over again.
No, for real. All right. Well,
what do you mean? There's an item called the Horn of Wealth that's in the cart.
Oh, I forgot that. William has it, so. All right.
No, it's in the cart, so now it's not attuned to anybody right now.
Yeah, he bought it when he bought the whole magical store, I think.
So I'll say okay. So
give me crop.
Those are off of the table. So give me a roll. Sure, roll a d20 for me.
While you're doing that, Arden, sorry, I was gonna say my one brain cell. I was gonna say my one brain cell. It stopped working when I was thinking about it. I don't think there's like a magic shop or like a spell shop. Or DM, is there a spell shop or somebody who sells spell scrolls? Like
yeah,
here in town?
He's talking to him.
Okay. Ask if he has teleportation scrolls that we don't even have to do the galleon. We can just fucking save 40 fucking days of traveling on the sea and just TP. That would be a lot of easy, difficult time. That would be great.
Yeah.
But that's my one brain cell thinking of we're going across the sea.
So are you looking for any spell scrolls or anything? Because I only got one.
Oh, let me guess. It's a scroll of teleportation.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
It's prestidigitation.
It is not.
All right.
It's chromatic orb.
I swear to God, because
it is a scroll of fireball.
Fuck that. Oh,
a single-use scroll that allows the caster to cast fireball at 3rd level.
You hear in your head as their sending stone goes, buy that for me, please.
Jesus Christ. Fuck, John. All right, bro. Yeah, we'll buy that.
You've had your mic on the whole time.
Okay, it's 150.
W. All right.
Okay, now roll a one. Now, okay. Now 2 items are off of the table. Roll a d20.
Damn it, bro. I rolled a 15 for the first one.
Okay, a 15. All right, not bad. So it is. He pulls out this feather token, but it's a tree, and he says, when thrown, it transforms into a large tree, providing shelter and a place to rest.
Aww.
W, that's cool.
That is 300 gold pieces.
I heard. If you want it.
Gimme. I mean, I can summon trees.
I was
like save a spell slot, I guess.
Yeah,
right? Save a spell slot, save a tree. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
Got an end campaign now.
Do it again. D20. I got a lot of items here, bud. And now 3 of them are off the table.
Got it. Give me the crocodile, please. 17.
17. Oh, nice. Nice. You see off to the side behind him a funny-looking pair of boots.
Oh.
These are the boots of elven kind.
Oh,
Go boots?
I was gonna be like that have little wings on.
The boots of elven kind grants advantage on dexterity stealth checks and allows you to move silently.
Oh, that's great.
I mean, I love Pass Without Trace, but let's go.
Mm-hmm.
Those are some good ones.
Okay. 4 items are now off the table. Give me another one. It just seems... I just like doing this better instead of just like having you ask for stuff because...
You know what? That's so fine.
That too, but I have a lot of plants to make potions. That's too a lot of shit. Oh. Sure. Sorry, I had to read it out loud. My brain didn't work.
Jesus.
Wait, hold on.
Okay.
It's okay.
Roll another d20.
Gang Galaxy. 13.
13.
Nothing but the teens.
Wow, pause.
Oh, wait.
He pulls out this little pouch that on the pouch it has a little design on it. And it says, Dust of Disappearance. When sprinkled on a creature or object, it turns invisible for 2d4 minutes.
All right.
That is 200 gold. Oh, the Boots of Elven Kind was 800, by the way.
I like how I hope someone else is keeping up track with how much we're spending, because I'm certainly not.
Oh, go to your inventory.
I hope so, because you also got to go to Sniffy, too. So I'm seeing how many more times do you want to roll here? Or shop from here, is the question, I should say. Because you now have 5 items.
I think that
1,
we will
2, 3, 4. Oh no, 4. Yeah, no, you have 4 items. 5. Yeah, 5.
5 items.
Yeah, 1, 2. Because you got the potions of greater healing. You got the scroll of fireball. You got the feather token. You got the Oven kind boots. And the dust of disappearance. So that was 150 for the scroll of fireball. It was 50 each for the potions of greater healing, and there were 4. There were 4 of them. The dust.
So we're at 350.
Dust of disappearance was 200.
So we're at 550.
The feather token is 300.
Are you buying all of these, Arden?
I'm the sugar daddy now.
And
We're at 850.
And the boots of Elvenkind is 800.
Yikes! So we're at 1650.
All right.
I mean, that's really chump change at
Well,
this point.
no, that is 1650 of Arden's money.
Yeah, right.
Our money. As I look over to John,
who is not there.
Fuck it. We're gonna expend into some of John's money for this.
Well, I'm paying for whatever you give me, which would be the fireballs.
Okay.
150. But total, what you're spending, I'm doing the math. We're at 1650 total, plus the 26 you spent earlier.
Yeah. So, how many more items do you want from here, or are you done?
No, I think we might be done.
Are you sure?
Don't ask me that.
He goes,
because I will.
He goes, "Are you sure?
Bro, you just got
sure
banned for bands right now. Go for it, and I will give you money. Go band for band.
No, bitch, I don't know what else we might need, but like,
you don't know what he has.
We don't.
Just pull a wheel and buy the whole store. Damn.
Nope. There's too much items.
That's a lot, and we don't have enough space for that.
you don't got enough space to carry.
No, we don't, bro. Give me like one more good roll. We have shit to do.
Yeah. Give me one good roll. One more good roll.
One more good roll.
One more good roll.
DM, I swear to God.
It might be helpful, and it might not.
I will blow this place up.
Good luck.
16.
16. You know what?
Let me have it, please. I swear.
I'll let you have it, but I'll switch the position of the number.
I love that.
He pulls out a bag. He says, "This is 1,000 gold." For this bag.
All right.
It's a bag of holding.
I want bags. Give me the bag. It's mine.
Okay, you bought the bag?
Yeah.
Okay. You bought a bag of holding.
Gang. Actually.
So,
we love
with the bag of holding, you can hold up to 500 pounds.
That's not a bag holding.
Of stuff.
Shoving all of the shit that we have bought into this bag and it's going around my waist.
But it always weighs 15 pounds.
That's so fine.
Anything else, or are you done?
Trying to find this bag. You gotta find my waist first. Skinny queen. No, we're done. Are
you sure? No, I'm kidding.
Stop.
I'm kidding. Well, thanks for the business. Hope you enjoy your items.
I can't wait to try to rob this entire store one day.
Do you say that?
Do I say that?
Do you say that? Yes. Because I'm going to tell you right now, he has a passive insight of 21.
Robbing as in buying out his inventory, not robbing as in stealing. We're better than that now.
Well, either way, as you say that, he kind of holds up his hand a little bit, and you see what seems to be a firebolt being conjured into his hand.
Hey fam, I'm just trying to give you business, not trying to steal. I just want to one day, buy you out, fly you out.
I'll hold you to it whenever you get rich.
Bet. I'll see you later. And I like wink at him like,
all right. And now, which I don't think, I don't think I fully created Sniffy. Or did I?
I do need to go back to the cat man to buy a crocodile man off of him.
No, you don't.
No, fuck that man.
Yeah, no, not really. Because he's not gonna let you.
I'll stab him. No, okay.
It's not gonna let you because he already helped put it away.
Yeah, that's true, shit.
He helped put it away, and he already said, "No, you're not buying it." I did not. Did I not make Sniffy? I thought I made Sniffy. Or is he just a creature? Did I make him into a creature? That might be it. No, I did not. Well, never mind.
Imaginary friend named Sniffy.
I mean, I do have, I have his image, but I guess I didn't put, I guess I didn't put him into the thing. Where's he at? There he is. There's old Sniffy. Okay, so are you making your way over to Sniffy's now?
We sure are.
All right.
I'm gonna go sniff Sniffies.
Heard. You walk out of the Arcane Emporium and head to your right. A little ways down, there is obviously a greenish looking tent there that you've seen before and entered in before. There's a few people walking out, and then there's a few people scrambling out as something has probably gone wrong in there.
It always does.
And as you enter in, you see Sniffy, this tiny gnome fellow with curly hair, a bulbous nose, still having the flower crown that you actually produced for him. And once again, one of his eyes is popping out of his head. And he is currently standing at this point on the previously built, erected hand out of the ground that you did last time. He is standing on that little hand perch. As you walk in, he goes, "Oh, hello, friend. It's been a while."
Hey, how you doing?
Oh, you know, herbs and spices and whatnot.
You're fine. Ooh. It's been a time. I need a good pick me up.
Mm-hmm.
Look at him.
What you in the look for? I got common items, uncommon items, rare, special. Same thing with plants. I also got some miscellaneous items as well.
Ooh, don't tip me. You know my favorite word is miscellaneous.
Well, I only got 2 of them, but should be enough.
Honestly, I think I just need a couple of more boomberries. I won't keep you long. I got things to do today.
A couple
Sad
more
things.
boomberries. How many? Because you're just in luck. I got some more in stock.
You got it, homie. Let's see. Ooh, give me a pack of 20.
Very well. Then I'll do you for 20.
Bet. I'm gonna throw them at him. No, I won't throw him at him. I like this man. I'm gonna place them ever so caressingly, ever so sweetly in his hands.
Okay. And he goes, anything else? I mean, I'm sure there's something else you're looking for. I mean, obviously, that's why you'd come here. Sure, the boomberries are great, but I have a feeling there's something else you might need. Or want.
DM, if you're trying to tell me something I might need, you might as well say these words now. I swear to God, I will leave.
Honestly, I've been trying to fucking help him for the past 4 hours, and it's been da-da-da. Go back 5 minutes and read the fucking text.
I've been drinking water and other things. Please, you might have to hold my hand for this.
Brother, why should you do this alone? The dumbest character in a group.
Because this is the best time to do it alone.
Well, I understand it's doing it alone, but she had the most brain dead character doing it.
No. It's okay. It's all right. We're all right.
You got it. Hey, you got it. Hey, it's only Will's soul on the line.
It's all right. It's
You
all
got
right.
time.
We got time. We'll be just fine. He'll be just
all because Will can win his one.
Will is Will. He'll be okay.
I will resurrect myself right now just to run the fade with John. I swear to God.
And you'll end up just as bad.
Just as dead, bro. Oh,
honestly, you're worse fighting against me than the other guy.
Please tell me what we need out of this store.
Metagame it. Get it over with.
Well, what do you have?
Rip the band-aid off.
Okay, you do have...
Oh, and since we're metagaming, Arden, how the fuck is your armor class an 18 when it says your armor class is a 10 plus 2?
My armor class is 18 because I'm hot. Leave me alone.
False. And also, you have non-equipped ability scores in your feature traits that you haven't done yet.
Here's the thing. It's part of his subclass. It's bugged. So the 18 is because of one of his rights. He has Right of Flowers, which is a custom thing.
Right.
It bumps it up to that because it boosts a certain aspect of it.
So you're telling me all this time that I may have gotten hit?
Yeah, you definitely...
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I think he said 15 earlier. I'm assuming it's... I mean, right now you're at 12 with your shield that you have on your Blooming Guard and your regular armor, which is none, because your dex bonus is 0.
Yeah.
And then I'm assuming with 15, his thing is a 3.
But it's the Right of the Dandelion, which adds extra stuff to it. It's in the
I tried to look for that. I couldn't.
That's the thing. It's not on there because it's bugged. I said it's in his subclass.
So his AC is 15?
No, it's 18, but look, listen, certain ones of the older subclasses that we're using, right? People didn't know how to put that shit in correctly, right? So it's not going to show up the same way as all of your fighter stuff or all of your monk stuff.
Yeah.
Because my subclass isn't like...
Because I tried.
Put it in,
I tried fixing
all
it.
The way.
That was the thing. For Arden's subclasses, I tried to fix them, but it wouldn't do it. So
it's just a bug. We've gone through and figured out most of the math me and Trevor have. So
good Lord.
Yeah.
So he gets a plus 6 to his AC. It's crazy. Also fix your hit points, dumbo.
Eat my ass.
Arden has
shambles.
Yeah, because Arden's been attacked recently. Did you not hear?
No, I didn't hear that part.
By the beast. The lizard beast.
You also have an ability score that you never did that has ability score improvement, no choice. Because I was just looking through your shit and noticed it.
So,
I'm sure everybody else does, except for Hellrend. Hellrend is fine. But Fuller and Zarlius probably have some like that.
Well, let's see.
It's right under your arcane tradition. You have abilities for improvement. No choices made.
That's so fair. Also,
It definitely helps because I also had the same thing and increased my intelligence and charisma to put a +1 in all of those. So it's the only reason why I was really looking, because I was like, oh, wait, I didn't do that for me.
At least we're getting this shit out the way now.
fair.
So for you, I would do either strength, dexterity, or charisma. Because you either get a +3 in charisma, a +1 in dexterity, or a 0 in strength. They all go up by 1. Or you do 2 in something that you want. Which your wisdom is your spellcaster, isn't it? Well, we can do that after. You're still in story mode, so.
Yeah, we can do.
You're dumb, so you don't understand what I'm saying.
You're a dummy.
I'll take a screenshot and send it to you. That way you actually know what I'm talking about.
Thanks, Spooky.
Okay, well, there is a mystic herb bundle that he has
Oh, it's a bundle deal.
that has a collection of rare herbs that can be used.
It's the buy one, get one.
But there's also some illuminous plants within the bundle you can choose from. So I will say roll me a d4 3 times, or just roll 3d4, and then like the choice that pops up in the box is the number. So 1 to 3 really is the option of which plants are in the bundle.
That hurt my head.
Which again, it's going to be... Yeah, so just roll a 3d4, and the choices that get shown, they get picked, not the total, but each one. Tell me which one they are.
They'll say it on the when you roll it.
Yeah, so either one will be a 1, a 2, a 3, or a 4.
1, 2, and 3. 3d4.
Yeah, 3d4.
All right.
1,
So,
3, and
1,
2.
3, and a 2.
Okay.
That was the worst 3d4 I've ever rolled.
I mean,
So-
that's 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, so
Rough.
with this, you get for 1, you get the common glow leaf. A bright green leaf that emits a soft bioluminescent glow at night, used as a light source or in potions to enhance visibility in dark areas.
Oh, we love that. Okay.
We do. Agreed.
2, you get bright root under the uncommon
Brights.
an underground plant that grows with glowing roots. When brewed, it produces a potion that grants the drinker the ability to see in dim light as if they were in bright light for 1 hour.
All right.
And then 3, you get the phosphorescent algae, a rare type of algae that glows brightly when disturbed. It can be used in potions or as a source of light for underwater adventures.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, that might be helpful later.
That's that slight foreshadowing I see on TikTok all the time.
And then there is
Yeah, Lumi crystals were fun.
there is one more type, and that is called the Twilight Bloom, a flower that changes colors based on surrounding light levels, creating a beautiful display. It can be used as a component for illusion spells or to charm onlookers.
Okay.
So that is a good 20 gold pieces, 40 gold pieces, 12 gold pieces, and 3 gold pieces.
Yeah, that was a lot of numbers. Couldn't add that quick enough. I got to 60, and then you said other numbers other than 0.
Jesus.
20, 40, 60,
60.
12.
12, that's 72.
3.
75.
There you go, 75 gold.
I did it. You proud of me, Dad?
I did it.
Wait, you said 20, 40, 60,
I already
12,
got it.
3.
Listen, dead guy, listen.
20,
I'm sorry, don't
40,
rise from the
which
dead.
equals 60,
Mm-hmm.
and then 12, and then 3.
72.
It's 135.
What?
Bro, what does he
No,
have to do
60
about
is
that?
the total for the Twilight Bloom and the algae.
No, not yeah. Oh no. Okay, I get it.
That's what I
He was
said.
adding the 20 and the 40 already. It wasn't
Yes,
that, or
to
unless
be
you
60.
Yeah.
And then the 12, and then the 3.
Yeah. Haha, William Dummy. That's why you died. Sorry.
Jesus.
Going
Sorry.
to hell. Going to hell.
All right.
Nat 1 for the next
Alright.
5 rolls.
Hey, don't race from the grid, my guy, right? He's just winding it up in the fucking soul realm. He's just like, I'm coming for you, John. As soon as I get out of this realm, 40 D20s to the face.
All right. So, there you go.
Alright, cool.
That is your deal with Sniffy.
They get stuff like that. Sorry.
Killing myself. Okay. Hey, Sniffy. Hey, man. We're gonna buy.
All right, that'll be 75 gold. Thank you.
Very much. Also, before we head out,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and use my sending stone real quick to.
Okay.
I don't know why you gotta tell me that, but okay.
Who are you?
No, fuck you.
Who are you sending stone to?
Do you want me to like turn my ear or?
Yeah. Turn your big ol' ear. We love that.
All right, I'll turn it.
We're gonna call everyone. Well, with the exception of John because he's still on Do Not Disturb. But
No, I'm good. I'm sure. No, that was just because I had my anti-magic aura around me. That's the only reason you couldn't get to me, dumbo.
No, I was making a joke. John's still blocked.
Got it. Sorry.
John's
blocked.
still blocked.
I'm glad you got to choose. Because usually it's whenever you send it through the stone, it goes to the stone, and we all have stones, but okay.
Love that. So
Okay, what's the message?
Everyone... Oh, my bad. So we're going to call him, everyone, meet at the gallows. We'll be there shortly. I repeat, meet at the gallows. We'll be there shortly. Peace and love.
John, what are the gallows? Is that the place with the old
The gilded
guy?
gallows.
Tenfold.
Ooh, don't make me double block you.
You said 10-4.
Don't make me double block you.
I was confused. You said gallows. I was like, are we
So-
going to the ship or are we going to the gallows? Or are we?
All right, so the one person that does not hear this message is Hellrend, because he does not have a sending stone.
I was going to say, I forgot he was here. Yep,
Who
definitely.
is across the street from you, Arden. You've not heard word or seen Hellrend since then.
Hey, John, you want to go find Hellrend? I'll give you something good.
Brother, he's standing 20 feet in front of you.
I don't want to go look at it. I don't want to expend the effort.
You hear a sigh. Where is he?
And points in that direction.
I can't see you.
He's at the Serpent's
I'm
Court.
going to kick the door.
He's getting drunk, bro.
Serpent's coil open. Not hard enough to hurt
Break it.
anything. just hard enough that it's
Alright.
excessive. And I'm gonna start stomping off down towards the beach, towards my rhino.
Okay,
Fair enough.
Arden, you
Heard.
see Hellrend do this mid conversation with John.
Q and Sniffy. Are you all done with the conversation?
Come on, Sniffy, and get the hell out of my store.
Well, Sniffy, it's been real. Sniff you later.
Oh my god. Okay, you can promptly leave.
You can promptly. Snippy's like, that's enough.
All right.
Goodbye,
You
friend.
leave the store with the panda ox in tow, and I think we're gonna end it here and pick up with
You're
you guys meeting at the
tapping on this
gallows.
episode. Arden, hello, Arden.
Hello? Hibachi banana teriyaki.
And
You stopped at the.
And with that, we will end this
Think at this point-
episode off here with the crew journeying back towards the beach and eventually heading back to the Gilded Gallows. So we'll see what happens next time with the rest of the crew, and hopefully they eventually find transportation to the next continent. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed. We'll see you guys next time.